We're okay. Now we're streaming. Okay. So, any questions for Dino? I was very fast. And IFMSA Sweden, and then you can answer this question, and then if there's time, we'll get more questions. So IFMSA and
Hi, this is Laura, IFMSA LCT. Thank you for your candidature. Something harder? Yeah, so better? Okay, cool. We want to ask what you think your biggest obstacle might be in achieving your goals and how you will overcome it, specifically towards the pillars you put in your candidature. Thank you.
Thank you. IFMSA Sweden.
Hi everyone, this is Sarah Nasser from IFMSA Sweden. Shihar speaking here. Thank you very much, Dean, for your presentation. Our question is, how are you envisioning the establishing of the upcoming strategy, especially with regards to members' engagement in the process? Thank you.
Okay. Before I answer, can I just ask for the clarification of the first question from Laura? You said which pillar exactly? I didn't hear that part.
No, just all the pillars, like specifically the pillars with the change acronym you used. So specifically for that part. Does that clarify? Cool.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, so you have 2 minutes to answer the questions.
Okay, so thank you so much for listening to me, and hi there in Finland. Thank you so much for your questions. Let's start with the first one. So the first one about the obstacle, the biggest obstacle that can come to mind is the one that can be overcome with everything that I laid out with. So healthy team dynamics, open communication, being held accountable for everything that we set as our goals at the beginning of the term will just help us kind of ditch all the possible obstacles that we can get together. So every obstacle that may arise can be easily sorted out by in this way. And for the second, about establishing members' engagement in the next strategy. So I think that the biggest problem in SCOF so far was that members' input wasn't really taken regularly. It was often that something was done, and then we would ask our members, okay, what did you think of this that happened? What I want to change is to put members first and include their inputs before we do anything as standing committee. So to our actions, we should model them around our members' inputs. They will be very crucial when we will be drafting the new strategy. So this is something that I would like to implement next term. Okay, we can go for more questions.
Okay, I guess we can get to, okay, we can go one first, and then if we still have time. Okay, I will take you back.
I would like to know how you plan to address the climate crisis and increase member engagement in that topic. I'm sorry. Okay, it really lagged. Is it better? Yeah, okay. So my question is, no. Yeah, it's lagging. Okay, my question is, how do you plan to address the climate crisis and increase member engagement in this topic?
Okay, thank you so much for being extra clear. Can I start answering? Okay. So when it comes to addressing the increase in members' engagement, I plan to address it with full support and even more resources for them, because seeing increase in action towards climate change is something that I'm really proud of as being part of SCOF IT this term, and I believe that next term we can build even more upon it. When it comes to climate crisis, this is something that we should be addressing not only through our standing committee. Yes, we will be definitely first ones to do it, but also as a federation. So this is a question that is for me, but also for the whole new TO elect and of course EB elect already to brainstorm together. This has to be joint effort, otherwise it's not going to happen. So I will definitely advocate for that. Thank you and have a nice night, guys.
Thank you very much. Okay, we may have to go to the breakout room. We'll be invited room to the breakout room.
Is there a way to open the lights over there?
Yeah,
Like,
let me try.
Yeah. We were trying to solve it, but we couldn't.
Okay, so we'll go on to the next video. Can we have silence, please? And can we close the door in the back?
What's that?
Can you say that the ones supposed to join have to pick up the voting card?
If you just join the meeting and get your voting card. If you did not get your voting card, please approach CCC.
I vividly remember my very first golf workshop.
Okay, can we close the door at the back? Is it closed? Thank you.
I vividly remember my very first golf workshop, my first golf activity. I was bright-eyed with a speck of curiosity for the many facets of public health. As I realized the power of young medical students coming together to make small changes and big waves for healthier communities, my curiosity ignited into passion. And at the Standing Committee on Public Health, my passion has found purpose. My love for public health has blossomed in creating spaces wherein my peers around the world can fall in love with it just as I have. Dear IFMSA family, I am Jainil Devani, a medical student from MSI India, and I stand before you today with that same purpose and passion, putting forward my candidature for SCOF Director IFMSA 24-25. Just like I was inspired, I aim to ignite the flames of passion in SCOF heroes worldwide. Through my transformative journey in IFMSA, I serve this committee at a local, national, and international level, serving as the NPO, in the SCOF IT as the CBDA, 7 leadership positions, and having rotated in all facets of SCOF, from exchanges to programs, from CB to external affairs. I stand before you today not just with these experiences, but the lessons they have taught me. As a result, my plan of action is designed on a member-centered approach, based on the SCOF strategy, forged on sustained efficiency and quality interventions. It follows the AAA principle, a simple yet effective key approach to crack all domains of SCOF. Number 1, awareness. Members start becoming involved once they are aware and equipped about opportunities. I aim to improve this via upscaled visibility for SCOF programs, expanding their presence with meaningful strategic campaigns, sustainable capacity building with a participant-centered approach, more asynchronous CB, and quality assurance of workshops. Next, we need to comprehensively address accessibility barriers, including language, travel, time zones, by improving inclusivity and members' engagement with strengthened resources, promoting collaborations, and ensuring more online and diverse opportunities. I envision member-friendly public health exchanges with strengthened collaborations, improved frameworks, and direct assistance to national officers. Finally, I aim to transform this vision into sustainable action by working meticulously with the IFMSA, IT, NPOs, and members, fostering a positive, accountable, transparent, and inclusive approach, upholding the mental well-being of all members. At the forefront is a crucial turning point, the SCOF strategic plan. I aim to employ a comprehensive priority system to effectively conclude the current strategy and steer the creation of a robust, inclusive, impactful upcoming strategy. I wish to be a director who not only presents but resonates with the needs, dreams, and aspirations of SCOF heroes globally. I aim to be a director that leads this committee with passion, integrity, and unwavering commitment for the members, turning their aspirations into meaningful action.
Okay, thank you so much. Are you with us in the Zoom, right?
Yes.
Okay, so we'll be having 2 questions by 2, and if we have more time, we'll get more questions, and we have 2 minutes to answer the questions.
Okay.
Any questions? Maybe you can ask if there's any online questions. Online people, do you have any questions? Okay, so we can get an in Portugal and who's that? Answer please. So I'm in Portugal, you go first.
Paulo Hihim, I'm in Portugal. First of all, thanks for your candidature. Regarding the conclusion of the SCOF strategy, you mentioned that you want to promote the strategy amongst NPOs and general members to upscale their involvement, improve accountability, and render an inclusive approach. Can you further explain this idea?
Okay, thank you for your presentation. Giorgos Hikim from Council Greece speaking. We would like to ask you, how do you plan to increase the engagement of NMOs and NPOs in international SCOF initiatives throughout the term? Throughout the term.
So can you repeat the question? I don't think we got it.
Yes. How do you plan to increase the engagement of NMOs and NPOs in international SCOF initiatives throughout the term?
Thank you. Okay, can I answer now, and am I audible?
Yes, you are audible. You can start.
Okay, perfect. Thank you so much for both the questions. First, to answer Anna Portugal's question, thank you so much for the question. So basically, concluding the strategy is a very important and landmark standpoint for the committee because we are coming to the end of this 3-year journey. As a result, I wish to involve NPOs and general members by having special spaces for the SCOF strategy at General Assemblies, regional meetings, via open spaces online, so that they can learn about the work that was done in the past 3 years and how the committee has evolved and things which still need to be done, because at the same time, we will also be creating the upcoming strategy. So that is how I envision their inclusion in the conclusion of the strategy. And at the same time, involving the NPOs and general members renders an approach which is accountable for the SCOF director, the SCOF international team, and the leadership. Coming to Helmut Reese's question, thank you so much. I aim to increase engagement of general members and NPOs at international opportunities by ensuring that, first of all, they have access to these opportunities in different ways, so online, offline, more diversified opportunities such as quizzes, competitions, hackathons, etc., so that each and every member can find something which resonates with them and something that they want to engage in. And finally, I aim to improve the visibility of the opportunities so that members can find them easily and engage with them fruitfully. And finally, to improve engagement, I also aim to conduct a proper baseline needs assessment survey to understand what our members need to properly engage with our opportunities. Thank you.
Okay, I guess we have time for only one more question. Any other questions? Online questions? Okay, so seeing none, thank you very much. ممكن أقول Okay, next presentation will be the candidates for IFMSA SCORA Director. We only have one online candidature. Can we please close the door at the back so we can start the video? Close the door. Door closed.
Days pass by the blink of an eye, and I myself is a very big example of it. Feels like yesterday I was working in my local committee, taking baby steps towards the IFMSA and towards advocacy. And today, after 4 RMs, 3 GAs, 5 NGAs, and more than 100 hours of trainings later, I, Mohammad Nahiyan, from BMSS Bangladesh, is here to present my candidature for IFMSA SCORA Director 2024-25. My plans are based on 5 pillars: SCORA IT and internal work, capacity building, transparency and accountability, sustainability, and collaboration. First up, IT and internal work. I'll be ensuring the completion of the tasks from the previous term through ensuring proper handover for the IT members. I'll be working on the annual working plan as the first task of the term, and also work on SCORA strategic planning as one of the priority tasks of the term. I'll be ensuring newer methodologies for the SCORA ITBC competency module to capacitate my team. Next up is capacity building. I'll be focusing on SCORA capacity building opportunities, which includes the pre-existing regional capacity building initiatives and also formulating newer initiatives based on the needs of the members. And next up would be engagement and development. For this would be a platform for the members to let us know at any point of time their necessities regarding SCORA capacity building at both national and local level. Next up is transparency and accountability. I'd like to ensure transparency and accountability of the works of myself and also my team through visibility, communication, and lastly, feedback and reporting as a means of transparency throughout the term. Which brings me to my next point, sustainability. Sustainability is vital for proper functioning in the long run for the standing committee. I'd like to ensure it through providing NORA manuals, promoting SXCs and promoting SXC manuals, promoting and documentation during RMs, research and practices, and the SCORA. Last of all, I have to ensure newer and updated handover manual for the upcoming SCORA IT and TO. Last but not the least, strengthening collaborations. I'll be making a dynamic duo with the LRA to make sure that the internal and external functioning of the standing committee goes hand in hand. I'll be working with the EBTO for any task listed upon me. I'll be transparent to my works to the EBTO throughout the entire term. Lastly, I'll be collaborating with the standing committee directors in order to make sure that intersectional opportunities for the members of the SAs can be provided at its full capacity. That's my presentation here. Thank you so much, and please feel free to reach out and hello, yes, I'm there.
Okay. So we having the question now, we can get 2 questions. And then if we have time, we can get 2 more. Any questions? Unfortunately, we can go first.
Thank you, Caterina and in Portugal. Taking into account the recent difficulties in the adoption of RCPs in SCORA, Do you have any plans to guarantee that RCPs approved in the plenaries are currently added in a timely manner?
Okay, thank you for your presentation. We would like to ask, what are your plans for the implementation of the current SCORA strategy, and how do you assess the implementation so far?
Okay, so you have 2 minutes to answer the questions. Maybe start now.
Am I audible? Yes, thank you so much, and I'm so sorry if I'm getting it wrong. But the first question was regarding adoption of RCP in a timely manner, given there was difficulties in the recent past. So yeah, I'd like to answer that first. Thank you so much for the question. So basically, what we did is during this term, in I was been working as the GA to my director. We decided to have a different approach during MM. We decided to go for the RCPs in a weeks ahead timeline. We had our entire plenary team decided previously, so that gave us some kind of a less hectic time before that. But yeah, as I said already in my candidature regarding documentation of all the works during GAs and RMs, so I'll be taking a proper timeline, which would be at least around 1 month before the GA. It will start 1 month before the GA, and we will be documenting all the RCPs and also discussions and plenary discussions, and everything related to it would be done at least 7 days before the GA starts, so that at least we have a primary idea of what we are going to face in the coming days. And if we have further scope of discussions, that can be done during the GAs, and issues can be resolved in a much easier fashion than the ones that we had previously. And the second question was plans of SCORA strategy. Yes, thank you so much. So this is like one of the questions that I really wanted to answer. SCORA strategic planning is one of my priority tasks of the term, as I already said. And for this, what I would like to do is I would like to make sure regional balance in the SWG. I'd like to ensure that all the persons in my IT, in my team, along with the LRA, will be working hand in hand throughout the entire procedure. And most importantly, I would also like to involve previous SCORA team of official members, the SCORA Ds and LRAs, who were actually involved both in making the previous SCORA strategies and also implementing them, because they are the main source where I can know that what went wrong and what went right, and where we as a team could improve the strategic planning for the future. Okay, yeah, thank you so much.
To hear us now.
No, we cannot hear you, Mahmoud.
How are you answering if you're not hearing?
You're so muffled, Mahmoud. You're so muffled. That's what I mean. We cannot hear you.
I didn't get it anyway, but yes, we don't.
Exactly. Thank you, Salman. We can identify that's you speaking, but we cannot know what you're saying.
Okay. Well done. I don't know how. What about now? Can you hear us now?
We cannot hear you clearly.
What about now?
No, yes, perfect.
Okay, so we're done with candidature for SCORA director. SCUMI director. Okay, we have two candidatures. Okay, so Rahel will be chairing this part.
We call it like this. Otherwise,
Okay, perfect. Oh! I dropped my phone. All good. No, no, please don't. I don't trust it. Oh, okay, we have. You're the first?
Yes.
Okay, amazing.
Can you name?
No, I cannot.
I can say. We're here in the room. Ahmad Latif.
Can I try now before presenting?
Yeah, but it just stops when you.
Or can I ask someone to move the slide for me?
It's fine.
You can ask someone to move someone.
She can do it if you want. You need someone specifically?
Yeah, someone specifically.
You can sit here.
If the pointer work, I can do it with the pointer.
I don't think so.
I would not.
So if you have one in mind.
Yeah.
You know.
Can we close the door in the back? Can we have the other candidate? Is that nice? Okay. Thank you. Where's your?
Yeah, she's coming. Yeah.
You can come here.
You can say.
Chairs, chairs. Then you can withdraw. Yes.
The guy about then. Should I start?
You start now.
Dear IFMSA, Rahman Al-Gindi, and I'm proudly presenting my candidature for the position of SCUMI 24-25. I will be sharing. Let's start with me. I started my journey in IFMSA 5 years ago. I had an opportunity to participate in various GAs, regional meetings as WHO, and other work areas small working groups, training, workshops. I participated in every single level of the SCUMI, starting from local coordinator until national coordinator, passing through local officer, LUMI, and national one as well, NUMI. And currently, I'm serving as school development assistant as part of the international core team of the standing committee. Moreover, I attended IFMSA Term 2 as an observer, and I served as local secretary general and local president, which gave me skill and lead the position. Let's move to the next me. And the question here, how is medical education inspired me? SCUMI helped me a lot throughout my journey in medical school, and I'm here to help other people and to continue my learning journey. So my vision is leading transformative approach to prepare the standing committee for a new era and the ground for a new strategy. This will be done through working on many steps. The first one is SCUMI sustainability and money. I plan to adhere. Is it working? Okay. I plan to adhere to SCUMI strategy principles and to work on comprehensive evaluation to the NMOs and to ensure the capacity building. I plan to empower different target groups according to their needs and to implement new initiatives such as equity, diversity, and inclusion among different regions and NMOs and diverse methods as well. For the opportunities and activities, I plan to implement guided activities on international and national levels so people can meet the international and national needs and to diverse the activities of the program and to ensure the active participation of the program coordinators in the international team. Regarding engagement and communication, I plan to engage to build engaging environment in the committee and bi-directional communication as well for different target group. Regarding team dynamics, I plan to highlight it among the IT NMOs, between me and the LME if elected, and between the 42O as well. Thank you.
Time.
Better see that. Yep. So we will be collecting questions. Anyone, please start. Apply that note. And unimportant.
Hello, this is Roman from Social System. Dear Vito, could you please develop your point of opportunities and activities, how you as future SCUMI director could contribute to develop a teamwork between the areas, the NOMI and the LOMIs, to support them increasing the member engagement and to improve the SCUMI strategy. Thank you.
Thank you, Katerina. And in Portugal, regarding the pillar, implementing a structured and organized enabling environment for SCUMI IT to grow and develop, you mentioned that you want to assess the current structure and identify necessary modifications. Can you further elaborate on any issues in the current structure that you think need modification?
Thank you. 2 minutes, please.
Okay, let me ensure that I understand the first question correctly. You are asking about the engagement and the activities for engagement between the NOMIs and RAs, right? As we are working on the international level, our main contact is NOMIs, and I highlighted in my plan that engagement could be in various levels. So my first priority in engagement is the work. If we want to engage people, we should have activities. So this is my first priority in engagement. And through that, we will include the program coordinators on the WhatsApp group and engage the NOMIs the Loomis in the activities, and we can capacitate them as to engage their Loomis on the local level, as they will be their main point of contact. This is the first thing. The second thing is the purely engaging activities as SCOMI Sundays, IT cafes, which is events that focus more on engagement. So these are the main pillars, and also with the team, we will have different forums and spaces that collect inputs from people on how they would like to be engaged. I hope I answered your question. Regarding the second question, can you remind me of the question? Or okay, regarding the structure. Thank you for your question. Through the previous 3 years, we have different structures in the standing committee. And SCOMI IT without BRC assistant, and then we implemented the BRC assistant. So the thing at this point is aimed to discuss the reviewing the structure. Is it functioning when, or it need to for further assessment? And this will be done mainly through inputs due to the current SCOMI director and from the IT as well. Thank you.
Thank you.
You go out with Ines.
One of the community one of the information, we're going to touch by the most one with using your voting rights also means that you need to speaking time. As long as you submit it off the app, it does not matter if you have voting rights, you may speak in time.
Okay, just a quick reminder, if you do not submit the motion for tomorrow's plenary, you only have 1 more hour. Please don't forget to submit your motion for tomorrow's plenary.
Hello. Not speaking, try to hold it like this.
Okay, amazing. For the slides, do I change what's the
next one?
There's so many slides. Can I control?
I'm not sure it's not going to function well. So I guess.
Can I please like click enter, because you know it's very fast paced and a lot of slides.
I'm not sure.
You would have to sit here. It's like I cannot move the laptop. I'm very
Oh yeah, so yeah, with disrupt things. Okay.
interested.
Yes.
You can just see, or you just get in. Yes, this and the.
Okay. Okay. Hassan will be IFMSA Program Coordinator for Medical Education Systems. It's such an honor to be here to present to you my candidature for SCOMI Director 24-25. So let's get right started. To get to know a little bit about me, I've been an education enthusiast my whole life. I'm passionate about global health. One of the main hobbies that I have is filmmaking, baking, and cooking. And I am always in a work party somewhere, which is going to be the theme of the next term coming up, hopefully, as SCOMI-D. So to get to know a little bit about me, you can refer back to my candidature to know about all of the experiences that I've had, positions, leadership positions within and outside of IFMSA and within and outside of SCOMI. So let's get right started talking about availability. So it's very important that I'm starting my 4th year of medical school, which basically means I only have morning lectures throughout the whole year, which means I can dedicate at least 12 hours of each and every day to SCOMI development. And this allows us to work on every single aspect of SCOMI with the entirety of the team. And this allows us to maintain a balance throughout the entire term to manage all of the high workload situations. So let's talk about the rest of the team that's coming up in front and ahead of us. Next. It's very important that we focus on the team and how important it is from the start. And this can be done through comprehensive handovers. And one of the best ways to do them is through handover manuals. But one amazing idea that I think would be incredible to implement would be a handover camp. And this would be a place where previous SCOME IT and newly appointed SCOME IT all gather together to ensure that there is shared discussion between all the tasks that are coming up throughout the entirety of the term. And one aspect of this is through another thing that we need to talk about is the reporting, which has been something that NMOs have been showing concern a lot about how important it is to show accountability and transparency regarding reporting. So it's important to add a reflecting accountability and well-being report within the monthly reports in the SCOME IT. And SCOME management is something that we cannot sum up at all, but it's very important that we track all of the SCOME IT initiatives throughout the entirety of the term to make sure of its outcomes and outreach, and that we incentivize support to each and every SCOME IT sure the repository toolkit that allows regions to focus on SCOME activities and SCOME logos. For SCOME affiliated publications that have been out there for years, they're taken as evidence-based literature. And these need to be reassessed and reviewed to make sure that they are all resource backed, because SCOME medical education research. Okay.
Perfect. Do we have any questions? I think maybe we for once have someone from online. Then we have Portugal and Croatia.
So we can came from Croatia. Thank you for your candidature. Our question about
to make sure that we incentivize one to have in scope and make sure that these approach to and supported by all SCOME IT members. So with having one-on-one support mechanisms set that we avoid situation loses its status. And like to be financial bins on and it's regardless the key main idea of all of our collective work throughout the term and all the upcoming terms. And thank you so much.
Yeah.
Seconds left. Anyone still to ask a question? Now it's your chance. A short one. Exactly. Okay, there are none. So thank you very much.
Okay. Well, there's now.
Okay, can you hear us now, online people?
Loud and clear.
Anyone?
Yes, we can hear you. Can you hear us?
Yes, okay, but we don't hear you.
You
I'm
hear
getting
me?
used to it. Farhan, can you say something so we can check
Mahmoud,
that
can you
we
hear
can?
me? Mahmoud, please confirm that you are hearing me.
I guess we can hear you, but yes, we can hear you.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Thank you.
We move on.
Mahmoud,
What is it?
can you please check the connection? It's lagging.
Space. Yeah, because
I guess this one is not in.
yes, and maybe also on the sides.
I guess.
Yeah.
Whoa, Rodi.
Okay, I guess.
Yeah. You said. Get it back. See that. Okay, people, can you hear me now online?
Yes, we can, loud and clear.
Okay, perfect. We'll try to fix the second microphone, but for now, we'll give this to the candidate. Thank you.
Okay, my turn starts now?
Yes, your time starts now.
Okay, everyone. I'm Rodaina from Egypt. I've equated ethics and human rights and health. Now, I want you to imagine with me that you're standing on a stage with the audience before you, and that audience is the whole world. You have one chance to send a message. What would you want to say? This is the stage I find myself standing on as someone who has the utmost pleasure of being in a federation that serves to represent 1.5 million students worldwide. And the message that I want to send to you today is rooted in accountability, transparency, and rights-based leadership. This year has proved to be very, very turbulent for human rights, with them being exponentially violated in all regions worldwide. And as such, I plan on taking actions that are meaningful and accountable to make sure that all issues are addressed in all regions. Next slide, please. So as you can see, there are three main pillars to my vision. As said before, accountability-based leadership. Next slide, please. So as you can see, there is on the 6 main pillars. Regulatory. Furthermore, to improve our advocacy efforts, we need to work on improving our internal and external alignment. And that comes with prioritizing a healthy relationship with the LRP, making sure that it's collaborative, and working to reform our internal focus area system to ensure that the data
and activities of your activities are correctly directed to our external efforts, making sure they do represent your stances, what you have to say, and what you actually need. Next slide, please. We hope to improve the percentage of animals that can attain their active status and voting rights in time to participate within decision makings within general assemblies. Next slide, please. As for capacity
questions? They don't have any questions, so we can IFMSA now, and I don't have that vision. Norway. Is it Norway? No. It's Austria. Denmark. Sorry, they're both there. I think they go to Austria. Oh, wait. Yeah, very good. Sorry. Okay, you can go. Sorry.
Thank you very much, Jonas. IFMSA now. I wanted to ask, because you talk about accountability and transparency, that you also want to empower members so that they also concretely want to do this.
Okay. Will I take another question? Can I answer?
Get the second question and then.
Okay.
Okay. So we're to do it.
Denmark. Thank you for all of the biggest that's facing right now. And well, should not support another.
Question is
People in the plenary room, can you hear me? Because I can't hear you.
with all existing decisions that are internally made to help them increase their awareness. As for the second question, I believe that the biggest obstacle right now comes from the increased tension surrounding discussing human rights, because it is a topic because of the space
Multi-inflation and nature. Our question is, how do you envision your role in the TO?
Hello, this is Jairus speaking from Greece. We would like to ask you, apart from the creation of an activation manual, how do you plan to support NMOs that wish to become SCORP active?
Okay, thank you so much for your questions. First, to answer the question, Croatia, being a part of the TO, it means that being part of the team, and being a part of the team requires open communication, being open to taking feedback, and openly volunteering to help and support the TO in times of stress. Also making sure that I complete all my tasks in time within my deadlines to create and promote this healthy environment. For the second question, for the active status, this year in the MM24, we managed to include enrollment as a way to maintain your active status. This means we can this year and make that properly equipped. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you very much. And now, with the candidature of IFMSA SCOPI Director, we have 4 candidatures, 3 online and 1 in person. We'll be starting with Stiliana, an online video. Would like to ask Ignacia to come here. Okay, well, with Ines, thank you. Can you do the Okay. Sorry, Anika is starting. Farhan, can you go to the breaking room?
Did you make one?
Yes, you're invited to one.
Wait. Okay, bye guys.
Or you can just assign someone else.
We can have, okay, yes. Okay, so we'll be starting with the first video. Can we close the door at the back? Can we have silence in the room? Silence, please. Okay.
Hi everyone. It's with changes and this service as the social functions in the version of the city of this year. And
So it's very interesting, but I think it's very important to be official, to validate their efforts and also honor them. From the new report is going to be short at this case, and this focus strategy plan. This is a very crucial one because we'll take over the previous focus strategy and we'll give a new one so that it runs smoothly. I'm gonna make and form these smaller events for the focus strategy earlier this month. And then I plan on focusing on the links here that the reminder pledge will also be to remind saying my Google server and WhatsApp group, so this is the group itself. For this is the review. Unfortunately, this upload is this more. Then comes specs. Specs is something that is flourishing. We have to do on the project and have promoting more so that you have more project in the future. And comes the part of the social media. The social media, the power of social media, undeniable. I'm doing that. I have also provided social media. And for the visa issues, maybe people don't know, but we can always ask for support whenever we get some people on it. It's very different. The biggest area of the short updated based on the now let's talk about that goal. So as you know, this will get to the most. I think about the you know, if you don't find any more.
Okay, thank you so much. Are you with us in the Zoom? Can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you, but can you hear me?
Yes, we can. So we'll go with the first round of questions. We'll get 2 questions. Okay, any questions? And in Portugal and AMSA Austria.
Regarding the voter rights competition between regions, why do you feel that it will be helpful and you believe it will be fair? Having in mind the difference between the number of animals in each region.
Just to hear the question. Are you with us? You're muted.
I could not hear the question. Can it be typed in the chat,
Did
please?
anyone in
Yeah. Can you send it to me on WhatsApp?
Let's switch the mic.
Rita, and I'm Portugal. Regarding the voting rights competition between regions, why do you feel that it will be helpful? And do you believe it will be fair, having in mind the difference between the number of animals in each region?
Hi there, am I audible and can I answer it now?
Rebecca Hermsa, Austria. Thank you so much for your candidature. In your candidature, you mentioned environmental exchanges. How do you envision these, and how would you address structural issues at the greenhouse gas emissions from airplanes?
Thank you so much. Can I start the answers? Okay. Thank you so much for the questions. For the first one regarding the voting rights competition, this is basically going to happen region-wise, and it's not really a competition among the regions. Very fair. Sorry, am I audible?
Yes.
Okay. Among the regions, it's not really a competition of all the regions. It's basically inside the region. So we do have the separate groups for all the regions. So what happens is we do usually in the group chats, like whenever one country has achieved the voting rights, others get motivated to start working on it. Other than that, what happens is we procrastinate and leave the work for later on. It's just a friendly competition. I would say it's more like a giving shout outs and appreciating their efforts, those who are doing it faster. So I hope that would be fair only in case that it's just for the motivating and appreciation and nothing else. I hope that clears up. And for the second one, for the environmental part, thank you so much. You know, we have in our strategy that we have to follow the eco-friendliness. So we strictly followed only the online posters and no physical posters were allowed in the exchange fair. And we plan to do so same in the next term as well. And also what happens is we do have lots of resources, but we do not publicize it properly. So I plan on adding more and more sessions on the environmental sustainability on GAs, RMs, and SRTs and other local activities. Thank you so much.
Okay, so you still have like 20 seconds if we have a very quick question. IFMSA and
Thank you, Jainil Devani. You talk about the nightmare of late CAs in your candidature, and I was wondering, because you want to decrease those, and I was wondering, do you have any plans for that? What sort of things are you thinking about to decrease this amount of late CAs?
Okay, you have around 20 seconds left to answer.
Thank you so much. Late fees is like the trending topic of Scopy. So for that, I plan on there is no alternative of giving reminders. So not only in the email server, I plan on giving it in the WhatsApp group as well before the deadline, like starting from like 1 week before the deadline, I'll inform the RS to spam the group so that it's taken effectively. And so that's how I think we can get over
Sorry,
this
it's
nightmare.
time.
Okay, thank you so much.
Time. Thank you so much. Next, we have the presentation. Ines.
The in-person one. This. Okay.
Ines to bring her. Not enough can do it.
Oh, wait, we have to. Chief, can you ask her to go in the breakout room?
Can you go to the breakout rooms now? You've been invited.
Cheers. Good.
Okay.
Can you, in the room, please make an empty line in the middle, so in case of like an emergency, we have an exit route? Thank you.
We can try to hold like that.
Perfect, thank you.
Okay.
Just a question.
Yes.
Are you guys changing like the?
Yes. You can
Slides for
say
you?
next, and we can do it. You have 3 minutes.
Dear IFMSA family members, my name is Ignacia Garcia from IFMSA Chile. I'm currently serving as the SCOPI Regional Assistant for the Americas, and it is such an honor for me to be here in front of all of you presenting my candidature for a SCOPI Director for the next term. So, welcome to the evidence-based exchanges. Being a SCOPI Regional Assistant for the Americas allowed me to work with different exchange programs in my regions that have many exchange students, that even represents the 20% of all IFMSA clinical exchanges in 1 year. Next one, please. So, taking into consideration the experience that this position leaves me and believing in the importance of objectivity, statistics, and evidence in exchanges, is that I really would like to present to you a plan of action that will sit for every single region. Even if my work was based mainly in the Americas, believe me, I would like to emphasize that every single region has their own needs, priorities, and concerns that must be addressed and via a well-established plan of action. According to the March meeting 24 NEO report analysis, the previous one, thank you. We have obtained the following results. As you can see, the main late CAs causes per region, okay? That you can see on the slide. Thank you. Next one. Okay, so let me introduce to you and explain to you that understanding the decreasing of the late CAs as a priority for every single region must be considered, because we can prevent different kinds of investigations and even suspensions of NMO in exchanges. That's why I would like to present to you an Americas tool that was a tracker that we developed to prevent the delivery of late CAs, and also trying to follow up every single application form that we received from another students that apply for an exchange in the Americas region. Next one, please. We decreased the delivery of late CAs in a 20% in the Americas region. And I really would like to implement this initiative in particular in all the regions of the world. Next one, please. So let me refer to you to my plan of action that is based in these 5 main pillars that are the SCOPI international team structure, the academic quality, boosting the backbone of exchanges, including new academic quality tools.
Sorry.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Do we have any questions? Anyone? I'm supposed to get the answer. I'm unfortunate. But first of all,
Hi, thank you for your presentation. According to your CV, you haven't attended TNET. And TNET being the backbone of exchanges capacity supervision of exchanges CB. Thank you.
Okay, I'm in Portugal.
Hi, I'm Rita, and I'm Portugal. When you refer the implementation of an online exchange fair in GAs, will it be instead of in person, or there will be both?
Can you repeat like the last question? Because I think that I didn't get it at all.
Yes.
Thank you.
When you refer the implementation of an online exchange fair in GAs, will it be instead of the in-person one, or there will be both?
Perfect. Thank you so much to both for your questions, are really great ones. So regarding the first one, even if I have attended 6 years as a general delegate of SCOPI, and I also was new out for 2 terms. Regarding the SCOPI regulations, I was allowed to be a PRED facilitator. Actually, I was, and I did the PRED of the Pre-Americas regional meeting, the one where we had so many like positive feedbacks and also 5 new graduates in the region that is still applying all the tools and the capacities and skills that they acquire in that occasion. Regarding the the initiative to keep trying to implement also the online exchange fair, it will be for both settings, in person and in an online setting, just to increase the promotion, the accessibility, and the visibility of each NMO in their respective exchange programs for SCORPI and also working with the SCORI. Thank you.
We have like 40 seconds if any further questions. Okay, I see none. Thank you very much. Can you please tell me, sorry, you have to leave the room with one. Online, sorry.
Okay. Can we close the doors? The door in the back. Can we confirm it's closed? Thank you.
Yeah, I'm afraid the family for my name is Jainil Devani, and I would like to present my candidature to SCOPI Director 2024-2020. Briefly said, my journey in SCOPI has started 4 years ago. From CP to Rio, Neon, until the SCOPI IT, working with various teams, giving me insights of the different levels of work within SCOPI. The following plan of action is consisted of 4 points, each one including the 4 pillars of SCOPI strategy: academic quality, accessibility, sustainability, advocacy, and external affairs. The upcoming year of the implementation of the current SCOPI strategy and the necessary evaluation remaining the same structure of the SCOPI IT, formulation of clear task description, and conduction of SCOPI IT launch. I plan to create a new team of motivated and experienced SCOPI IT members. The usage of the current SCOPI IT framework and including guidelines for unavailability, timeline for excessive workload periods, feedback form, and internal code of conduct will shape the upcoming term, working with each SCOPI core IT member on the relevant tasks to achieve the SCOPI strategy pillars together with SCOPI regional assistants with their work on regional level and providing support on national and even local level, starting with the needs assessment and results incorporation in the annual working plan through working on academic quality, accessibility, academic recognition, and advocacy, and promotion of the available resources will ensure an individual approach to NMO's problems and concerns, and at the same time, a fulfillment of SCOPI strategy and global health framework expected goals. Following the SCOPI regulation regulations, IFMSA constitution and bylaws, TO, and the timeline and inputs in the preparations of the General Assemblies and regional meetings, as well as the innermost vision in the sub-regional trainings conduction are the cornerstones of achieving a successful outcome of the IFMSA events. Capacitated and motivated members applying the newly acquired knowledge on every level. Apart from being a leader of the SCOPI IT, the SCOPI director is a member of the TO and as one shall be involved in the team dynamics to provide constant updates and maintain an adequate communication with the rest of the EB and TO and to collaborate on the achievement of the mutual tasks, emphasizing the understanding committee's collaborations, including facts and joint sessions, and of course the everlasting trio SCOPI, LSR, SCORIDI, directing our efforts towards external first importance within the exchanges. Let's exchange the world together.
Thank you so much. Are you with us in the Zoom? Can you hear us?
Am I audible?
Okay. Yes, you are. Okay, so we're having a round of questions. Okay, we have first Mexico. I'm of Mexico and Slovakia. Okay.
Hi, Andrea Sanchez, she, her, I'm of Mexico. Regarding your participation and activity during your term over the last time, how will you ensure the implementation of a program based on time and not on pilers?
Okay, Slovakia.
Hello, hello. Hello. Hello, Richard Hayham, Slomsa, Slovakia. Am I audible?
Yes, you are.
Your CV indicates that you haven't participated in TNET, which is crucial for capacity building in exchanges. How would you ensure effective supervision of exchanges capacity building without the knowledge and the experience TNET provides?
Okay, so you have 2 minutes to answer the questions.
May I
You
just
can start answering.
may I just ask for the first question because the last thing that I heard was ensure program based, and after that I couldn't hear the question. May I ask for this to be typed in the Zoom chat, please?
Okay, we can repeat it.
Or send it to me.
Okay, regarding on your participation and activity during your tenure over the last time, how will you ensure the implementation of a program based on time and not in pilers?
Did you get it now?
Well, not
Did you
that
get-
well. Not in pilers was the last thing that I heard. I really do apologize.
Can you send it on the group of the heads of delegation so we can copy it? You can find the question on
Yes.
the Zoom chat.
Perfect. May I start?
Yes, you have 2 minutes.
All right. So regarding the first question, I decided to create my plan of action not based on the pillars of the Skopje strategy, but including them in the activities and the actions that we are taking during the whole term. So when it comes to the implementation of a program based on time, I believe that the main and the cornerstone, I will say, is the collaboration between the different members of the Skopje IT, and at the same time, the collaboration with the TO and EB, and especially when it comes to the program coordinators. And I really hope that this answered your question, and thank you so much for it. For the TINET question, it's something that, frankly, I was expecting. First of all, I would say that I have 4 years of experience within Skopje. I am already a PRED facilitator and a TNT trainer. And as we know, TINET as a workshop related to the exchanges is something that combines two things: hard skills for the exchanges, and at the same time soft skills which each trainer has to maintain to have in order to be a trainer within our federation. I'm aware of all of the TINET agendas for this term, including those that has already been conducted, and I believe that this knowledge is sufficient, including the handover with the Skopje director will be enough to compensate the fact that I'm not a TINET graduate. Thank you so much, and I really hope that this also is answering your question.
Okay, we still have like 30 seconds. We can get one more question if there's any. And in Portugal.
Hi, Rita, and I'm Portugal. Besides visa issues manual, do you plan on using any other method of increasing animals' visa compliance worldwide?
Okay, may I answer?
Can you? Thanks. Okay, you don't have to. You can answer, yes.
Okay, yes. Apart from the visa issue manual, during this term, the amazing Skopje EAA as well as the SCORE EAA has conducted an amazing sheet showing all the details regarding the visas, the visa issues, and all the I would say the details regarding each country. I think this resource, plus the fact that according to the last new report, the resources that we have are not that much used within the NMOs, and a proper promotion will be a good way of approaching this problem within the animals.
Sorry, it's time.
Thank you.
Sorry. Okay, thank you very much. We're back. Online people. Do you hear? Do you hear me?
Yes.
Yes. Thank you. Liliana, can you please join the breakout room?
Where is she? Which element of there? Wow. What's
Bulgaria, AMSB Bulgaria, can you check with Liliana? To join the breakout rooms. You did not submit to more. Or was motion, you have only 5 minutes left for anyone. EB has submitted their motions. She's waiting on the Zoom. Let me check if she's still waiting on the Zoom. Okay, we'll go with the last presentation or like the last video for candidature for SCOPI director. Can we close the doors?
Since the first year of medical student, I was an exchanger and scoping person. In this time, I did take different positions from real assistant to Scopia Europe. And now I want to finish that story as beautiful as it can be, as a Scopia director. In this time, I was fully motivated and I want to share all of my knowledge and motivation to other volunteers and enthusiasts of Scopia. And now, for this, you can see my candidature. You can move on. Dear IFMSA family, hello again. In my plan, I have 5 pillars, and I will start the internal structure, continue the previous terms structure as well. And for Skopje IT, I want to do a handover assessment and standardization, increase the core ITs and RS collaboration, and regular team buildings. And this term, I want to increase the transparency with progress trackers and Skopje IT campaign. For academic qualifying capacity building, I want to promote PRETs and TNETs in pre-regional meetings and SRTs, and I want to assess efficiency of platforms and create new handbooks with LSR. And for exchange trainers, I want to reactivate exchange trainers WhatsApp and email groups and follow up TNET graduation process and apply TNET by the system. And I want to create different levels of Google Classroom courses for all exchange enthusiasts. For accessibility and for LCN and web questions, I want to create a session resource folder and step-by-step tracker and competence model for MOs and LCs. And for facts, I want to arrange a facts campaign and online facts exchange fair and promote facts manual this term. For PR campaigns, I want to do an exchange fest to MOs to share their promotional materials and create a campaign calendar and restart BNO's token newsletters. And for visa issues, I want to capacitate RAs to focus on invitation letter tracking. And for initiatives, I want to promote SCOPE initiatives and start EAPs and IFMSA initiatives with LSR this year. For sustainability, I want to standardize handover meetings of RAs with newly elected news and organize by the system with 2 rotations per term. For database, I want to create a more organized and functional reporting system and get some regular meetings with VPPRC, VPF, and SCORE director about database issues. And for strategic plan, I want to create a consultation group for containing previous COPE directors, ITs, and NEOs. And I want to get inputs of NEOs from it as well. And for advocacy and external affairs, I want to promote the external affairs folder and organizing different type of sessions about external affairs and analyzing current academic recognition problems this term. Thank you for listening.
Thank you. Can you hear us? Do you hear me? Online people, do you hear us?
Yes, loud and clear.
We do.
Thank you. Arda, can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you, but it's a little bit low. So
Okay, we'll have the first round of questions and it's for 2 minutes. If we still have time, we'll get more. Any questions? Who I can Denmark. IMCC Denmark and Helmsek Greece.
Oh no. Finally, the first online question.
And it's Shiva from IMCC Denmark. It is noted during your term as a SCOPR in Europe, you had a sick leave, but the SCOPD had to take over for some time. If you get elected as a SCOPD, how will you manage this, that you will now have the responsibility of 5 SCOPRAs around the world?
Okay, thank you. Sorry, Helmsek Greece, but we have a question online for the first time. Thank you. AMSB Bulgaria.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. My question is, do you think you'll be able to address all the region's problems because your experience is only in yours?
Okay. Did you get both questions, Arda?
yeah, I can understand it mostly.
Okay, you have 2 minutes.
All right, so may I start?
Yes.
Okay. So first of all, thank you for your brilliant questions. So, okay, as you know, Europe is a very big region compared to the all FMSA. And we have 49 NMOs, which is my control this year. So as a RA, I worked with 49 NMOs this year and try to enhance their exchange knowledge and try to help them as much as I want. And I want to help them truly and with all my support. And if I can be elected as the director, I want to use this knowledge as a RA because as a RAs, we are taking different type of we are experiencing different type of duties generally. We are doing capacity building type of events, or we are taking care of database issues and more. So basically, we are taking part in every part. And I want to use this knowledge to be a SCOPE director, and I want to lead more RAs and all core IT with these experiences I gained this year and in my previous years.
I don't. We can't
Can you
hear
hear me?
you well. I guess you have not connection.
We do.
online people, can you hear the candidate well, or it's our problem?
We can.
You can hear him well.
Yes, the answers
That's us.
are very
Okay,
clear.
it's our problem. Okay, I'm sorry. Can you repeat your answers again, and we'll
Yeah, of
start the
course.
time from the beginning?
Okay, can you hear me right now? Clearly?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, so may I start?
Yes.
Okay. So as I said before, in European region, as you know, there's 49 animals, and right now this 49 animals, all of them are copy active, and this is actually the percent. Like, if you compare this number with all copy active animals, it is the 44% of all animals. So basically, it is very, how can I say, competitive thing to reach all of them, but I try to do it as much as I can, and I am trying to help them in every possible way. I help them in CB or database issues too. So basically, as an array, I work both in all the different subtopics of Scopy and try to help them as much as I can. And if I can be elected as copy director, I want to use this knowledge for all of the animals in all around the world, which is copy active or not. And I want to use all of my experiences, not just this year. I want to use all of these 4 years experience to develop our animals exchanges.
Can you just send the questions via email?
Okay. So, okay. Did you hear us?
I think you guys are experiencing internet issues.
Yeah, we know.
We know, yes. Do you hear us well
I can hear you.
now?
Can you hear me?
We can. We can. It's not the mic, it's the connection. Okay. Is there anything you can do? Just give us.
Back into my now we're gonna like
Let's try now. Can you hear us well now?
Yes.
Can we get any reply? Okay, Arda, can you say anything so we can check?
Okay.
Can we have silence, please, in the room? People in the back. Okay. So the first question, but the second one is not. The both answers, we did not get anything. The second answer to the question was not yet. Not yet. So you can answer the second question. You can answer the second question. I guess we got the first one.
Okay, so about Bulgaria's question, could you repeat again or text it to the chat?
You can text it and answer the second question and then text both of them. Just in case.
Or just send an email and do it.
Okay. Okay, you can just send us send an email on both questions and then we can be done. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. And by this, we finish copy director candidatures. And now was the last standing committee directors candidatures. Scori director, Rahel.
Okay, perfect. Can they?
Okay. Can we have silence at the back? Can we have silence, please? Helms agrees. We'll bring you a microphone. We couldn't hear you. A microphone. We couldn't hear you.
I can update it. Yes, I will update. In the break.
Helms agrees. Can we have silence, please, in the back? It's solved. Thank you. Okay. So with Scori director, we have two. One is online. One is...
Yes, first up online.
Yes. Can we have a volunteer? SCOP director, are you hiding? Okay.
No, I'm restarting.
You're not starting.
I'm not.
Oh, you will join Julio?
Yes. Here?
No, outside of Julio. Outside of Julio. Okay, can we close the door at the back? Can we have silence, please? Silence. Thank you.
Perfect, thank you. Then we can start the video.
IFMSA founder. Working in SUBCO for the last couple of years has been nothing short of thrilling. Having had the chance to meet and work alongside people with unique perspectives from all over the world has literally molded me into the caring, dedicated, and hardworking individual I am today. And for that, I want to do my absolute best to ensure the continuous and sustainable development of this family for years to come. I hope to become the next body to work towards solving the problems I've had the honor of encountering during the various forms of schooling. Having worked as a lawyer, contact person, PB member, a lawyer for and even an international team, all of which gave me the opportunities to experience support from all its facets, whether it's the numerous groups I coordinated or the many external delegations and abstracts I worked with, all of which helped nurture my views and experiences, which I aim to utilize during the upcoming term to build a solid and stable groundwork for years to come. My plans as the scoring revolve around the concept of prioritizing the knowledge and the obstacles they face on a day-to-day basis, therefore ensuring an environment that promotes sustained growth while resolving the good potential better or the worldwide. Starting off with the knowledge support-oriented ideas which look to ensure knowledge worldwide receive the help they might potentially need through several methodologies of synchronous and asynchronous assistance. Next, the member engagement aspect looks to establish a profound multi-directional connection with our members. Our work as this community is for the members to connect worldwide, so it's essential that it's fully accessible and tackles points that are actually needed. Sustainability and stability pillar looks to build an environment that helps the story reach, starting off with IT, which I will build to improve so as to help them utilize their creativity and ingenuity to make a sustained positive impact on their respective goals. Next is the academic quality aspect for the level program. And this same focus will be placed on the revamping of the stories, the internal procedures to develop time-efficient work and highlight supporting the knowledge in all their projects preparations, in addition to developing research education on activities worldwide, which, following extensive discussions with experienced personnel, the option of access to research and research education program will be further improved along as a methodology to promote research in medical students. Extensive work will also be done to evaluate within the community that cover shared topics with understanding communities, hence producing prospective members worldwide to score while building the perspective of our current members. In addition to providing a platform to support all of the LSR's external affairs initiatives through the work of the IT. And lastly, as a schooling enthusiast, I'd just like to say that I vow to spare no effort in working to make the dark blue family shine and shape of dark blue brighter than ever before. And we sincerely appreciate your trust to do so. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much. Can you hear us online? Are you able to answer questions?
Yes, we do.
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you very well. Amazing. Okay, do we have any questions? Maybe also online? No online, so we will take IFMSA Brazil and in Portugal. You'll get 2 questions and then you have 2 minutes to answer.
Hello, Kawana from IFMSA Brazil. Given the diversity within the different regions of IFMSA, how do you plan to collaborate with the arrays to ensure that the main challenges faced by notice are addressed and that the academic quality of score exchange is maintained?
We'll collect the second one as well.
Hi, Rita, and I'm Portugal. In your candidature, you propose to reconstruct the concept of the scoring cafe. Could you tell us what is lacking now and how do you plan to improve it?
Did you get the question? If yes, then you can start answering.
Yes, I got the questions. Thank you very much for both of the animals. Starting off with the first one regarding the work of the RAs. My style of leadership that I aspire to be is one that looks to provide the RAs themselves with the capacity and ability, in addition to empowering them to solve the problems through the way they see fit, because the RAs are the ones with the most contact with the notaries They understand the issues that the animals and the noris themselves face. Hence, they understand what the ideal solution is. Therefore, I want to ensure that my RAs feel comfortable to work in a way that they can target these problems directly through the work they do with their noris themselves. In addition to monitoring their work regularly through the annual working plan checkups and through the regular OLMs I plan to have with the RAs in regards to the follow-up with the noris and the problems they face through the various methodologies I plan to monitor the animals themselves in. In regards to the second question, the SCORI Cafe has been a regular occurrence for multiple years now in SCORI. However, through multiple times, the involvement from the members and noris worldwide has not been exactly something that's positive. So I plan to transform it through, first off, making it as an incentive. I mentioned in the multiple SCORI meetings that I want to reward people through various things. In exchanges, promotion is one of the most valuable aspects. The SCORI Cafe is has various unutilized potentials in regards to the potential of promotion it gives to animals worldwide. Hence why I plan on providing animals with the chance to use it as a way they can sort of communicate with each other. In addition to providing various important aspects in it as a capacity building methodology through various points that the noris and the members worldwide can sort of showcase they need through the various feedback forms I plan on implementing during the term. Thank you very much for the questions once again.
Perfect timing. The timer just went off. Thank you very much. I will move you now to a breakout room. Can you see? I don't have one. We'll do the standing committees. Yes, what is your question? You're raising your hand. You should go to the breakout room and I'll assign a
The breakout room brought me back.
returning officer to join you there.
Yeah, I went there, but it automatically brought me back for some reason. So just, can you send it again?
I cannot send you again. You just have to somehow go there. But, I mean,
Testing.
the rest of the candidates can remain. Only
I don't
you
have
and
the
then a returning officer will go.
The option is not
Dana,
appearing on my screen.
You don't have to go to the.
Amr, try to leave and rejoin.
I don't have the option to leave it. Can you please send it? It doesn't provide that option to me, right?
Okay, I will try again. Okay. Sorry.
Thank you.
Hello, I'm still here. I don't see the option.
Maybe. Thank you so much. Can I use them? Can I take one of the pens?
Just keep them here for next question. It's in the back.
Here, he has to move to this one. I don't know what I'm doing.
This.
They're in the breakout room, it's fine. Okay, we can start. You have a mic?
Yes.
Okay, you have 3 minutes. You can tell me when to switch. Just
Minute left.
I will try my best.
Thank you so much.
Okay. Can we please have the room so and
Or 20. Say for my I look that was in 2021. Since then, I've been in multiple scoring activities and levels, starting with being locally and moving on for that I was involved in to participate in my first in-person scoring opportunity as an MM23 support person. And after that, I was motivated to see more of the animals and their exchanges work. And so I volunteered, I applied to be a SCORI CPDA this year to build the capacities of the animals in SCORI. And throughout all of this, I've attended 2 GAs, 1 RM, participated in 13 small working groups and task forces, and I've been part of a 9 sessions team, coordinated 7 research workshops and 4 exchanges workshop. Next, please. Should you put your confidence in me, I will develop capacity building using the resources that we have built over the past 2 years and translate them to be more inclusive for many members. And I will work on academic quality to make sure that it is stable and sustainable and adaptable to each animal's context. I will also work on the digital scoring environment to create the corrective action plan for the database and work on reforming the knowledge folder to account for the needs of multiple members and avoid information overload. Next, please. I will also select the scoring IT that is capable, and I will have them develop their competencies throughout the year to make sure that we are outcome-oriented and also to promote the mental health of the IT and their work-life balance through creating the operational system for the scoring IT. And as for sustainability, I will finalize the last year of the strategic plan and make sure to evaluate it and account for the high turnover we have in exchanges to provide recommendations for the next IT in developing their next strategic plan. And as for external affairs, I'll make sure to develop impact-oriented internal outcomes to be used in external affairs since the planning phase, not just after they are concluded. Next, please. I plan to do my plan of action in 4 quarters, focusing on each quarter on a priority to prioritize tasks for myself and my team.
That is your time. Sorry.
Thank you.
Perfect. Do we have any questions? Tunisia, and I cannot see. IFMSA Brazil. Sorry, Portugal.
I'm sorry, you're not audible. I'm sorry. Can I go give the mic?
I mean,
Can I go give the mic?
we can give him that, and then you can.
Yes. I guess all mics are not. All mics are not working.
Mine is. Mine is working. For the people online, as an update, we're trying to fix our microphone situation because we currently only have one.
That's perfect. I'm really happy for that.
Both mics are not working.
Maybe you can text the question in the head of delegation chat and I can read it.
Batteries, I'm just gonna change the batteries.
Let's be creative.
Okay.
So
Or come up to the front.
maybe 30 seconds.
Come, please approach the vice chair.
Silence, please. Can we have silence?
Hello, everyone. Thank you, Hedi Salemi, and President of SUBCO Tunisia. Thank you, Nagah, for your amazing candidature. I have one question. Your plan has many items and a lot of pillars. How do you plan to implement all of it? Thank you.
Thank you.
Perfect, thank you. Who did I pick? IFMSA Procedural. Can you also come, please? Thank you. A little bit of walking for you. That's fine. In your action plan, you mentioned using SCORE institutional memory as a working tool. Considering the impact that pandemic has had on exchange in general, and specifically on research exchange with a considerable reduction in available projects and exchange completed, how can the institutional memory be utilized to help return SCORE to its former glory? You also have to come here.
Okay.
Sorry. No, you can.
Oh.
Sorry. Okay.
Am I audible? Do I get to start? Okay. Thank you so much for both NMOs for the questions. As for the first question, my plan of action is going to be implemented over 4 quarters. And in these 4 quarters, I'm planning to prioritize the tasks that achieve the most impact. For example, the first quarter is going to be focused on team building. And as team building is the cornerstone for the whole year, I'm planning to prioritize that through the first quarter. And the second quarter would be focused on engagement of the members. And this will be done over multiple fronts, the most important of which is preparing the campaigns and preparing for the meetings and conducting the MM25. For the third quarter, I'll be focusing on capacity building, as this is the time we have the research camps and the pre-AM25 and the AM25 itself. And finally, for the fourth quarter, it's going to be the handover quarter, mainly prioritizing the documentation and the preparation of the handover toolkit for the next IT. As for the next question, I plan to use SCORE institutional memory as in the archives that we have. For example, this year I've worked on preparing the archives for the exchanges and research workshops, and I've reached out as back as 2013. And through that, I discovered the most important highlights for prioritizing the workshops, and we have actually started implementing them in this pre-AM workshops. And I plan to do the same strategy when it comes to the projects, the most important aspects about the project's development and their listing on the project database, and also learning from the best practices that was there in the ITs prior to this term. For example, the exchanges week that was happening in person before, We can bring that back, maybe. We can do more things next year that were done before the pandemic to make sure to maximize the impact that SCORI has more than it was before the pandemic, even. Thank you so much.
14 more seconds. Do you want another question?
Sure.
Okay, does anyone have a short question? We have 14 seconds left. And in Portugal, can you come to the front, please? Thank you.
Hi, Rita, and I'm Portugal. In your candidature, we have noticed that you have set many deadlines for the term. We would like to know how flexible these deadlines are to any unexpected issues that might arise.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Anne, in Portugal, for the question. The answer is that we have set deadlines in the regulations. These are going to be prioritized. And also the main goals that I'm putting as priorities for the quarters, these are going to be highlighted for the IT to work on. Any other thing is going to be flexible and up to the timeline of the year. Thank you so much.
That's fine.
Okay, thank you very much. By this, we conclude the candidatures for standing committee directors. Okay, we'll be having a 10 minutes break, and then we'll be back.
Don't leave your voting card.
If you're leaving the room, handle your voting cards to the CCC.
I need to pay. Like, urgently. Okay.
Katsotaan nyt, toimiiko nuo laturit edes. Toi muu. Mä en tiedä, mä jatkoja vai onko niinku, koska tää on mun oma. Toinenkin lataa. Niin tosta oli apua. Niin jos tää kyllä on päällä ja musta tuntuu, että tääkin lataa. Et silleen, että onko se vaan katoa, mitä tällä oli tehty. Olikohan oh, it is what it is. Mutta lataako se tällä pitkällä, koska muuten tuossa pitää olla koko ajan joku toro, se ei voi silleen roikkua. Avaa Antin kameralla. Niin, ehkä siis saippuа on aika tärkeää. Saisikohan me jostain ryöstettyä saippua? Exciting. Wait, okay, now it's working. Se oli vaan varmaan, että oli jotenkin lähtenyt irti. Joo, kyllä se lataa. Joku osallistuja vaan naisten ilmeisesti muuttoon. Laitetaan nämä. Lebanon. Tässä on semmoinen.
Online people, do you hear us now?
Hi, Mahmoud. Yes, we can hear you.
Yes.
Can you hear me, Mahmoud? Mahmoud,
I also get there with that.
people in the plenary room, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you now. Can you hear us?
Yes, loud and clear.
Okay, great. Then we have Kromsek, Croatia. Can we have silence, please? We need to listen to Kromsek, Croatia. Yes.
From Croatia. Since we have been informed that there will be more procedural motions on bylaw suspensions, I will be continuing reading the same statement about bylaw suspensions. We have noticed numerous procedural motions being submitted to suspend bylaws. We would like to remind you that the Constitution and bylaws is our highest regulatory document should be treated with respect. Suspending bylaws should not be a common practice, but rather an exceptional procedures. We believe we shouldn't use bylaw suspensions as a solution for the problem, but rather reflect the possible changes of the bylaws within we have outgrown. We would like to urge NMOs and EPs to reflect on this and refrain from unnecessary bylaw suspension. Also like to add that I will be continuing reading this statement until we are receiving these procedural motions, and I would like to end with inspirational quote from my predecessor from 2005. Every time there is a problem, we suspend bylaws, and we should stop doing this. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Kromsek, Croatia.
I don't know.
What?
I don't know who else will be.
Just from Turkey. This is the only two.
No, I also have the ones from before because we have not voted on. Okay. Who else?
Oh, no one lost any. Round before. Oh, Italy
And Turkey.
and Turkey. And the one before, I sent it, the one before I sent it in the chat. Oh, in the chat with the chat. Point of information, Paulina, she has CCC. Even if you do not have voting rights, you still need to pick up your cards. You just lost a black sticker, but if you have a problem with anything else, a point of order or point of information, you still need your voting cards to make them. So please, please pick them up. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, CCC. We're just updating the voting list.
I'm looking for how.
Nigeria.
Maybe that's it. I'm missing one. 184.
Okay. Okay, so can I open the next slide? Okay, so we have procedural motion number 5 to suspend bylaws annex 2, paragraph 2.14d. Okay, if you are not interested, you can just leave. Okay. To suspend bylaws annex 2, paragraph 2.14d till the closing of IFMSA 73rd General Assembly August meeting 2024. This is proposed by ZIMSA Zimbabwe and MSA Malawi. Would you like to explain? And you have to. Anyone from both animals? Are you here? Or online maybe? Okay, you're not here. So the motion is deemed invalid by the CCC. Next. Okay. Next.
Okay, so we just changed the proposer. Okay, we got this from 4 animals, so we just changed the proposer, so we have Kenya and Burundi now.
Okay.
Do you want me to explain?
What?
Mahmoud, can you hear us?
I can.
We have a raised hand from MSA Pakistan in the Zoom.
Explain now.
No. What? The motion is invalid.
Because the proposer did not explain, not because the vote. Yeah, valid. Yes, because it's never voted on. So it's not tabled. Okay, so we continue with the other 2.
Okay, we have MSA Pakistan. This is a point of information, or you're raising your hand in the Zoom for?
Yes, actually, the president of Zimbabwe is not online right
We
now
cannot
because.
hear you.
Am I audible right now?
Can we have silence so we can hear people?
Am I audible right now?
Mahmoud, we can hear them by Zoom. I don't know if you can hear me actually.
Yes, now you are. Can you repeat, please?
Okay, actually, the president of Zimbabwe just lost the internet connections because of her battery issues of phone. Can I speak on her behalf?
No. I didn't hear anything, but I just was saying no, so I was like no. Okay. Next procedural motion. Can we go next?
We don't have anyone explaining this.
This is invalid, so.
The next slide.
Okay, so we received the same procedural motion, but 2 different animals. The motion to suspend bylaws Annex 2, paragraph 2.14d, till the closing of IFMSA 73rd General Assembly, August meeting 2024. This time proposed by Masaki, Kenya, and IBM Burundi. Would you like to explain? Are you online, in person? Okay. Motion deemed invalid by the CCC.
Mahmoud, we have Kenya online, but
okay, we'll proceed to the next procedural motion to suspend bylaw Annex 1, August meeting 1.3 until the end of the August meeting General Assembly 2024. This is proposed by AMSB Bulgaria and Turkmenic Turkey. Would you like to explain? Online, AMSB Bulgaria, point of order. I was expecting this.
Lord of IFMSA and LCP, didn't Turkey just lose their voting rights, and can they therefore not propose a procedural motion? Question mark?
This is what I'm expecting.
We don't need nothing right.
Point of information, Paulina Sheeha from the CCC. Point of information, Paulina Sheeha from the CCC, thank you. You do not need voting rights to propose, you only need voting rights to second a motion. So it is, okay. Yeah, it's like this. Yeah, we checked it multiple times today, actually.
Point of order by the EB. Okay. Turkey. Okay. We will edit it. Turkey or MSB Bulgaria, who would like to explain? Turkey.
That's how they propose.
Online, MSB Bulgaria, you can go.
No. Yeah, this is how they.
Point of order.
This is how they propose it. That's not the member. No, they changed it in their lower when they put on their own. They changed it to.
We are not really sure what does Annex 1 August meeting paragraph 1.3 stands for and how can we suspend it.
Do you want me to? You can do it if you want to.
Hi, Mati from Kromsi, Croatia. If you go to Annex 1, there's 2 pages. One is March meeting and the second one is August meeting. For this procedural motion, after consultation, we had 2 options. The first one was to suspend bylaw 9.4, which if we do that, all hell will break loose, basically. But we're opting to suspend just 1.3, which is the deadline for submissions to candidatures to other IFMSA officials. So they can submit just IFMSA official candidatures and not anything else.
Can I continue the part?
Yeah.
Yeah. Paulina Shihar, continued point of information. We obviously do not support the suspension of bylaws, just to make this clear.
Kromsik again, Kromsik.
Yes.
In consideration, I would just like to ask CCC, would this mean that some still submit candidature if this is overruled?
Yes. Yes, on behalf of the CCC.
But don't do it, please.
Okay, I'm just reminding you of the statement by Kromsik, Croatia. Again. Okay, so Turkey or MSB Bulgaria? Turkey or MSB Bulgaria?
Hello, Delan Miran, AMSB Bulgaria. I would like to explain.
We can hear you, but people, we need to hear him. Okay, we need to hear Bulgaria.
Can I go?
Yes, Bulgaria.
Okay. Dear plenary team, CCC and NMO.
Yes.
I'm speaking regarding Kadria Dem, a dedicated and passionate IFMSA member, to address the circumstances surrounding her recent candidature submission. Kadria Dem was unable to submit her application before the deadline due to a combination of demanding academic exams and unexpected technical issues. Despite her best efforts to navigate these challenges, she regrettably missed the submission deadline within an hour or so. She remains committed to contributing to IFMSA and is enthusiastic about advancing our shared goals. Her skills, experience, and dedication align well with the responsibilities of the position she sought. Last year at AM23, we encountered a similar case where a candidature submitted after the deadline was voted valid and accepted to be presented. In light of this precedent, we kindly request the same understanding for Kadria. We respectfully ask for her candidature to be considered valid and admitted for presentation. She is eager to bring her enthusiasm, hard work, and innovative ideas to IFMSA and work collaboratively with all NMOs within IFMSA. Thank you very much.
Thank you, MSB Bulgaria. Do we have a seconder? Okay, Norway. Then we'll proceed to the. See, I guess they already explained the consequences of this. Do you want to say it one more time?
So once again, CCC here, if we suspend this bylaws paragraph, it will mean that we have no deadline for the submission of candidatures of officials. This means also now there will be no deadline, which can cause problems.
Can. Can.
I mean, it depends on how much animals on a placard.
Okay, so you can vote now. Please vote. Vote, 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 vote. Vote, vote. Still, it's only 25. We don't even have quorum. But yeah, now we have. What was the last one? How many?
Can you, in a minute, have the last motion that we voted on today, right?
I guess if we reach some. Yeah, no, that's why. Please vote. We need to reach the 75%.
7, we're not there yet.
We need some more votes. Please vote.
Let me just wait.
Okay, so we'll just wait for a bit. We need some more votes.
51 votes.
We're still missing like 9 votes. 8 votes. Okay, this will never end.
Mahmoud, could you please try to speak? We can't hear you on Zoom. I don't know if you hear me, but we can't hear you on Zoom.
Online people, do you hear us now?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yes, Mahmoud.
Okay, great.
But we can't see the plenary. The camera.
You can see. Okay, we'll figure it out now.
Can we plug this in somewhere?
Okay. Next.
Everything is perfect now, Mahmoud.
Thank you. Can I go next? Yeah. Let's go back to the presentation. We'll continue with the presentation of the liaison officers.
Cannot. Where am I? Okay. Okay. It can still be our goal. We still have 3 more plenaries to go. But we're already failed.
Not yet.
Yeah.
Okay, what's first? LRA?
LRA, yes.
Okay, first we'll go with the candidatures for IFMSA LRA 2024-2025. We have, we received 2 candidatures, but 1 has been withdrawn. So when you use this one, you have okay.
Ready?
Yes. Thank you. From a young age, Malala's word, part of human nature is that we don't learn the importance of something until it's taken away from us, have deeply resonate with me. This highlights the fragility of our freedom and the importance that we have to defend that we value. Hello, everyone. My name is David Martinez Gonzalez, and it's my honor to present you my candidature for being the next IFMSA LRA for the 2024-25. Next slide, please. Over the years, I have had the opportunity to work in different areas, combining my passion for SRHR as NORA, leadership as national president and later NMO president, and external affairs and advocacy, currently serving as liaison officer for medical passenger organization of my NMO, IFMSA Spain, and serving you as a SCORA external affairs assistant. My experience includes attending 4 general assemblies, 1 regional meeting, and other international events, coordinating the development of 2 IFMSA policy documents, and participate in 2 policy commissions. Also, I have been an IFMSA delegate to the 11th Youth Pre-WHA and the 76th World Health Assembly, the 68th Commission on the Status of Women, and the ECOSOC Youth Forum 2024. Next slide, please. My plan of action is built into 5 pillars that conform a robust framework based on teamwork, transparency, availability, and commitment. Next slide, please. Evaluation, innovation, and future. IFMSA and SCORA strategy will end the next year, so will be prioritized to work on this area. Also, including external affairs into the SCORA strategy will align our internal and external efforts. From SCORA has consistently advocated for gender inclusion in all policies. Therefore, I will assist the regional directors to work on the regional priorities and the EB for the global priorities. Furthermore, I will develop research efforts on SRHR matters within the new IFMSA research framework. Leading SRHR globally related to our external meetings, ensuring the representation at KLRA events, the Commission on the Status of Women and the Commission on Population and Development, ensuring an active delegation through advocacy stream, and showcasing IFMSA as an active entity co-organizing side events with our external partners, and by participating in different opportunities such as the CSW Youth Forum and the Global Partnership for Comprehensive Sexuality Education. You need the greatest strength related to our external partners. I will evaluate the work done, and also I will develop another new stakeholder mapping, identifying different opportunities, such as, for example, different conferences and events that we can participate, and other external partners. I will maintain a continuous communication with our external partners. And also I will assist the regional director to develop regional actions and make more accessible collaboration at the national level. Next slide, please. IFMSA and no, the one before. IFMSA and Scholar for Empowerment and Growth. I will try to develop at least 2 editions of the SRHR Advocacy Workshop involving our external partners and continue including simulations such as the TPD and the CSW. I will evaluate different asynchronous trainings. Thank you, I love you.
Okay, thank you very much. Do you have any questions? Slovakia? Any online questions?
Hi, Richard Jainil, also Slovakia. You said you wanted to promote our research regarding SRHR, and my question is how?
Okay, thank you so much for the question. So currently, I'm part of the small working group that are developing the new IFMSA research framework. So with that, we will establish like the big frameworks to develop research efforts. So with that, I will try to encourage also the engagement for the members to try to develop their own efforts, but also, for example, we can use the IT and, for example, connection and synergies between SCORA and SCORI, for example, to develop like different research, as for example, how is the inclusion of SRHR in, for example, medical education, or for example, how is the the health of the LGBT community, and how is the medical student worldwide perspective. With that, I think that we can showcase IFMSA as an active entity in research, for example, presenting different communication or different abstracts, for example, in different meetings, such as, for example, conference organized by our external partners. Thank you.
Thank you. Any further questions? Okay, thank you very much. Okay. Next, we have the candidature for IFMSA LRP. We have 3 candidatures, and they are all in person. Can you please approach us there, the 3 candidates? 3 candidates, can you please approach us here? Now, can you please approach us? Just to clarify, all candidates will be presenting unless without putting in the validity. Okay. Can we have Raju? Okay. You go first.
Can you hear me? Mahmoud, we can't hear you in Zoom.
Yeah. Like not combined?
Each question alone?
Yeah, not combined.
Just try to hold the microphone like this.
1 minute.
We'll try.
1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute.
Can we please close the doors? The back door, is it closed? Okay.
Just 1 minute.
You need 1 minute?
Sorry.
Can we have silence, please? Silence.
Hello, everyone. Never have I ever represented 10 people or thought I would represent 10 people. But here I am today, representing 1.5 million medical students. As a young Black Muslim woman from Sudan, a place of conflict, I am here today thanks to the International Federation of Medical Student Association. So allow me to start by saying thank you, as I am very privileged to stand here today and to present you my candidature as your next LRP for the term 24-25. Hello, everyone. I am Unas Usama from Medicine Sudan. SCORP has been my home since 2016. I worked in multiple levels from local to international, and I'm currently serving as your PC for EDHA. On the external realm, I attended many high-level meetings, including WHO Executive Board meeting. As a policy expert, I worked at all levels of policymaking. I'm a soft skill trainer, human rights educator, global health advocate, and trainer of disaster medicine, all of which inspired my upcoming chapter as an LRP. Next. My vision is to maintain IFMSA SCORP as the leading voice for the youth, shaping dynamically the global health and peace agenda. I have built my plan around 4 interconnected pillars, each reinforcing the other with human rights-based approach at its core. Starting with policy development, which is the backbone of our advocacy effort, I will work closely to policy integration across all SCORP operations, and also develop consultation guidelines, enhance interactive methods, translate policy, next, and also develop policy usage and implementation tool, next. Also, aligning external and internal effort is very important, but we should integrate internal and external advocacy efforts. Also, out-of-the-box initiatives to engage with our partner and provide new opportunities for our members. For example, internship, mentorship, and other opportunities. Also respond to global health and peace events by doing press release, external-oriented campaign, and so on. Meaningful and sustainable partnership. Via stakeholder mapping, I will extend, strengthen, and build upon our existing partner, ICRC, CREMIDIM, IPPNW, and UNRWA, while activating opportunities within the MOU. Also establish new collaboration with UNHCR, UNICEF, IOM, and other relevant organizations while establishing the first...
Fine.
Okay, sorry.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Do we have any questions? We have answers.
Rebecca from the Austria, she heard, thank you so much for your candidature. What do you think are the most important changes you can make in SCORP external affairs to increase our impact globally?
You have 2 minutes. 2 minutes for all questions. Okay.
Okay, thank you so much. It's a good question. So firstly, I believe as youth, we are innovative. So our advocacy should be new, okay? So advocacy is not just submitting a position paper, okay? We need to be more creative. For example, we can get interviews with people with living experiences from our federation. Or example, short films and other ways that we can convey our messages as youth. The second thing is that I want to improve policy implementation and impact by developing policy, score policy impacts and tracking tools where we are just not creating policy, but we are actually assessing their impact. Yes.
Okay, any further questions? Alma, do you have any online questions? I see none.
Can I continue this question then?
What?
Can I continue this question then?
You still need to answer this
No,
question?
I thought there is another question.
You can continue, you still have.
Okay, since I have time, I'll also tell you what's new I'm gonna do. So I want to collaborate with partner to work on current situations that's happening around the world. For example, the crisis that is happening in Sudan, Palestine, Syria, Yemen. I want to collaborate with UNRWA and relevant organization. Yes, they are facing financial and human resources problem, I know that, but we have human resources and we have capacity, so we can propose joint collaboration to establish, let's say, small working group or any initiative that implements advocacy targeted actions that can create real impact, and we can use data to create evidence-based advocacy and strengthen our efforts, which make IFMSA more credible and more influence among other stakeholders with creating grassroots impact, not just online social media messages or whatever. We are actually creating a real impact in the society. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, thank you very much. Then we get the others. Yes, you have to leave. Now the room.
For the slides, is it okay if I just? Hello, everyone. My name is Giorgos Athanasias, and this is my candidature for the Liaison Officer for Human Rights and Peace Issues. Now, I will introduce some experiences that have shaped the path of human rights and peace for me. I have been involved in SCORP since I joined med school, taking up opportunities on the local, national, and international level. I have also had the experience of gaining human rights experience through working with other organizations such as Amnesty International and the National Commission for Bioethics. And I have had the experience with coordinating and contributing to policy documents and also representing medical students in external meetings. Thank you. Now, for my plan of action as for policy making, my main goal is for our policies to be truly catalysts for substantial change in global health and human rights. In order to achieve that, I plan on enhancing the democratic elements in our policy and decision-making process by involving NMOs in the selection of the topics and the development of the documents. And then I will create international and regional implementation plans, as well as supporting the NMOs that wish to develop national ones. In this way, we will have plans that will be the base of a concrete, systematic, and data-driven impact assessment and evaluation system for our policy makings. Now, on partnerships, I will expand and maintain our network. To do that, I will perform meetings, online meetings with our partners. And I also propose to establish collaborations with the UN Office for the Coordinators of Humanitarian Affairs, the High Commission for Refugees, the Global Alliance of National Human Rights Institutions, and other humanitarian and human rights stakeholders. I also promote a decentralized approach to human rights external affairs work. Thank you. And as far as representation goes, my role will be to accurately express and promote the stance of our federation on important and major human rights issues. Of course, the main focus will be on external events and external meetings and our delegation to them, for which I will apply for grants, and I will also support the visa process in order to make them as accessible as possible. And I do think that we should also enhance our reflexes and our capacity in order to respond to current events and human rights crises around the world with press statements and releases. And lastly, on internal work, thank you so much.
You have any questions from the Cyprus? Any other questions? Oh, okay.
No? Okay. Ignacia Garcia, Science of Cyprus, thank you so much for your presentation. Firstly, we realized that you have never entered a sort of position. If you're elected, how do you think that this will affect your job as an LP? And do you plan to compact this challenge?
Can you just repeat the really first half of the question?
If you're elected, how do you think that this will affect your job as an LRP? And how do you plan to combat this challenge?
Perfect. Not having international score positions.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I can start? Great. So yes, I have been involved in SCORP only from the context of my NMO as a representative of Helmsick within international SCORP. Although I do believe that this is kind of a mentality that I want to bring, a more NMO-centered mentality. And as far as collaboration with the SCORP IT goes, I think I will be basing my experience in building a strong collaboration and a strong relationship with the SCORP director. So in order to, yes.
Thank you. Any further questions? Okay, Sinan, thank you very much.
Good luck. I will come.
Okay. Then we can close the door, the back door. Okay, so for this presentation, unfortunately, we did not receive presentation within the submission deadline. However, it is still presented without slides. Okay.
Thank you. Hello, everyone. I'm Ignacia Garcia, serving this term as SCORP Regional Assistant for Europe. I want to start, what is liaising for me? For me, liaising means bridging, building bridges between the needs, expectations of LORPs, NORPs, IT, and to link them to my ideas and plans that I have as a candidate for LRP. Also building bridges between IFMSA and externals. There are three key principles for me: listening, sincerity, and understanding, which are the basics for building strong relations and advocating in the best way for human rights. I want to say about my plan of action. My ideas were my motivation to apply for this position. One was education for humanitarian actions, one of the most important focus areas. The second one, peace building. Education for humanitarian actions are the online or in-person models, courses led by experts external from local NGOs, international NGOs. Second, opening a workshop in humanitarian action. Third, opportunity for humanitarian work after graduation from medical school. Peace building camp in the next pillar in my plan of action, which is environments where we promote inner peace and global peace and peace building skills led by two important representatives like United Nations ambassadors, Mr. Jainil Devani, who is also leader of the United Nations Youth Habitat, and the leader of Sufi Academy in Istanbul and Youth Academy in Istanbul, Hakan Mengic. They are the two most important persons who will lead from inner peace to global peace, because this is one of the most important. The way to global peace goes through the inner peace. Thank you for listening.
Okay, do we have any questions? Online, do you have any questions? AMSA Austria. And we have an online question. IFMSA, we get AMSA Austria, then IFMSA.
Rebecca, the Austria, thank you so much for your candidature. Can you elaborate about your external affairs experiences?
Okay, then we get the second question from IFMSA.
Okay, hi, can you hear me?
We can hear you on the Zoom.
Okay, if I'm not mistaken, we have in IFMSA, as we know, we have many policies and policy SWGs constructing new policies. How are we planning to implement all of those policies due to the fact that are also increasing, and how are you planning to make it feasible?
Thank you. Okay, for the first question, my external experience, my plan of actions are already steps that I made. One is the regional activity that I am honored that we had the chance to work midline NORPs for humanitarian action, and is going to be every month online education by externals. We received a proposal from Indian doctor from the Red Cross, who is going to be educator, and this is going to be present thanks to organizations like Viva Salute, Doctors Without Borders. So it's already based that we built. Even for my term like SCORP regional assistant, we started projects that are linked to externals. Second question, can you remind me? Sorry. For the policy papers, right? Policy papers, of course, we are always as external as LRP. Policy papers, small working groups are established, and me as coordinator will able to lead them and also to write by myself policies. But I'm for going this, taking this policy for an action, because it's not paper that we read in United Nations or WHO assemblies, but it's for actions. That's why I paid attention to the actions. Thank you.
Thank you. We will have 30 seconds if we have one more question. Okay, thank you very much. Next, we have LPH. Candidature for LPH. We have yes, the two online.
What about now? Do you hear us now?
Yes.
I'm being a tech expert now. Okay. Okay. So for the 8PH candidates, we'll be starting with Salman.
Good.
Can we close the back door? Okay.
Dearest IFMSA family, I hope you're having a great time in Finland. I miss you. And with this video, I will present to you my candidature to be your liaison officer of public health issues once again.
Reflecting on my journey with IFMSA, I still remember this moment in the back of my mind. My first local activity, the spark that ignited my passion for public health advocacy. This path has shaped my commitment to tackling health inequities on a local, national, regional, and international levels. Over the past 9 months as your LPH, I have proudly expanded our presence in global health spaces, re-established connections, and initiated critical partnerships. This journey has been immensely rewarding, yet there is much more to be done. So why should I have another era of Salman as an LPH? Well, sustainability in our external affairs remains a key challenge with increasing demands and evolving landscapes. Hence, with my experience as your current LPH, I am confident in my ability to address these challenges. This is what my why is. And how will I give more back to IFMSA in my next era? In continuation of my existing values of transparency, accountability, inclusivity, and commitment, I devised a plan of action which is built on 2 pillars. The first one being external affairs level up, wherein I intend to collaborate and work with external partners and strategically work on key milestones related to public health, leveraging research and grants in external affairs work and polishing our policy and advocacy work. With LPH by members for members, I intend to ensure member involvement in shaping advocacy work and plans and supporting SCOF activities and empowering members. Last but not least, in collective action, collective solutions, I intend to enhance the sustainability of the LPH position and align efforts with the other IFMSA officials as well as the SCOF international team.
Every era of my involvement in IFMSA has been about growth and giving back. If elected, I'm committed to continuing this legacy, enhancing our presence in external spaces and expanding networks, and ensuring that the future generations of IFMSA public health advocates thrive. I hope to have the time of my life fighting public health inequities with you one last time and create magic together. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Salma. Salman, can you hear us?
Yes, and I hope you can hear me as well as see me.
Yes, we can hear you.
I'll see you in a second.
Okay, do we have any questions? And in Portugal and IFMSA NL. Okay, and in Portugal, you can go first.
Hi, Ignacia Garcia, I'm in Portugal. Thank you for your presentation. My question was, taking into account the big workload of the application position, as it was mentioned in the GEO report, what strategy do you have to reduce this burden?
Okay, IFMSA NL.
Thank you for your candidature, Lord Afro. I can say that she came. Since you only been, since you're currently in the LPH, we were wondering what the biggest lesson you learned during the term was, and how that will help you when you will be elected for a second term, if you will be elected for a second term. Sorry.
Okay, Salman, did you get the questions?
So I did understand the question by Anam Portugal a bit, but I didn't really hear the question by IFMSA NL. Do you think it would be possible to type the questions instead?
Okay, you can send it on the heads of delegations WhatsApp group and we can copy it in the Zoom chat. But for now, maybe you can start answering an in Portugal question.
All right, thank you so much. Just as a disclaimer, it's 4:30 a.m. here. So at any point of my answering, if my English stops Englishing, please accept my apologies in advance. So with respect to the high workload and the sustainability of the LPH position, one thing that I realized throughout my experience was we, as I said, even yesterday, we do box ourselves internally into different standing committees, but external affairs doesn't work that way in real world, which means I will take this opportunity to sort of collaborate with other liaison officers, bring in their expertise, and then work on these public health issues together and not in silos. For instance, collaborating with the LSR for communicable diseases, collaborating with the LWHO more closely, collaborating with the SCOF international team, as well as having the possibility of 2 external affairs assistants. Given the fact there is an extremely demanding nature of SCOF external affairs, even to capacitate our members internally. I hope that answered your question, and maybe I can wait for the second question in the meantime.
It's sent, no?
It should be sent now.
Yeah.
Okay, I did read the question. Thanks a lot. So my biggest lesson that I learned this term was this position can only be sustained when we align internal and external efforts together. And we started off with having the external affairs assistant capacitating our SCOF IT members with respect to external affairs. Quoting an example, we had to prepare for the WHO FCTC COP within 3 weeks, although that event was eventually cancelled. But within those 3 weeks, we gathered support from the SCOF IT members to create concept notes, to create advocacy plans, which means the biggest lesson here is in order to thrive or rather sustain public health external affairs, we need to make sure there is solid capacity building of members, including the SCOF international team, including the NPOs, and also using the expertise of people who have been involved in public health external affairs.
Thank you, Salman. Time. Thank you. Thank you very much, Salman. Okay. No, he's still here. You should have been invited now, Salman. Not yet. Okay. We have the second candidate for 838. Okay. No, they were just shouting for the.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Okay, the second candidature from Jabir, but online.
And close the doors.
Can you close the back door?
Point of order.
Dear IFMSA, I'm Jabir, a 15 medical student from Morocco and a proud SCOF hero.
Point
Like most
of
of us,
order.
my journey began as an active member. Very excited to learn and make a difference in my community. I quickly found my passion in public health, becoming a local public health officer, the national public health officer of my.
What is the point of order from SUBCO?
Point of order by the SUBCO.
LPH. First, IFMSA SUBCO she her. The other LPH candidate is not in breakout room.
He is in the breakout room.
He is in the breakout room.
Okay, I just read what he wrote within the chat box. Sorry.
Okay.
Are we good? Okay, I'll start from the beginning because she copied my presentation. Okay. Good.
Dear IFMSA, I'm Jabir, a 15 medical student from Morocco and a proud SCOF hero. Like most of us, my journey began as an active member. Very excited to learn and make a difference in my community. I quickly found my passion in public health, becoming a local public health officer, the national public health officer of my animal. Currently, I have the honor to serve as the IFMSA program coordinator for H1 institutes. and to become the first youth delegate of my country, Morocco, to the World Health Assembly. With each step, I gained valuable experiences and insights, attended many external events, forged valuable alliances, got involved in many policies, organized more than 40 meaningful campaigns and activities in different public health issues, delivered multiple sessions, and organized national and international high-level events, and has its scope in all aspects. Today, I stand before you with all my excitement and motivation to take on the LPH role with passion and a profound sense of responsibility. My plan of action has four main pillars. First, assess animals' needs and create opportunities. Each year, multiple international organizations organize high-level events in your country. If elected, I will be the person bringing those opportunities that are so close to your home but yet have no access to. This does not only mean sharing announcements, but trying to secure a minimum number of spots for animal members. And after assessing the focus areas you want to work on during next term, and in coordination with external partners, I will create an annual public health opportunities calendar. Also, support animals in their national high-level initiatives and events, allowing the involvement of new national partners and potential sponsors. For capacity building, I will develop in coordination with external partners a public health external affairs capacity building animal plan, then an SR bonus course designed to empower animals and general members. Not to forget, finishing all this year's pending work, like drafting the public health external affairs toolkit. For the Youth Delegates program, I want to use my past experience to promote it and directly coordinate with national student task forces, offering you all of the support. In terms of members' engagement, it is very sad to see that many of our members are not aware of the amazing opportunities we offer every day. Many of our animals in Latin America or l'Afrique francophone have great and original ideas we never know about because of language barriers and a lack of a place to share. I want to change all of that and make opportunities accessible to all members. First, continue translating calls for external opportunities and create a public health external affairs communication channel and collaborate with animals to address any other barriers. As your next liaison officer for public health issues, I will serve as the primary contact for multiple public health partners, maintaining existing partnerships, forging new alliances, and facilitating collaborations to advance our public health agendas and create more quality opportunities for you. Additionally, conduct social media campaigns to strengthen IFMSA voice and ensure the preparation of our delegations to relevant events like COP29 and the WHA 78, and utilize my fundraising and sponsoring experiences in collaboration with the VPF to ensure that finances don't stop our members from participating in such events. Finally, I will assume my involvement in all IFMSA internal work, ensuring the achievement of the current strategies in all aspects beyond external affairs and developing the new strategy. I humbly ask for your trust and support, so together we can build a better future for IFMSA, one where our members always come first.
Thank you. Okay, do we have any questions? We have IFMSA Spain and IFMSA Algeria. IFMSA Spain.
Pedro from IFMSA Spain speaking. First of all, we would like to thank you for your candidature. We would like to ask, how do you plan to develop the WHO collaborative plan if, according to those reports, this is a task that has already been worked on and probably finalized?
As soon as you speak, then
Okay, can you just repeat the first question, please, and then we can go to the other question.
Yeah. So according to your candidature, you're planning to work on the development, like the drafting and planning of the WHO collaborative plan 25-27. But according to those reports, this is a topic that has already been worked on. So how do you intend to further work on it?
Did you get the
Okay, yes, I got the question. I can answer it very quickly and then we can move to the other question, or do I receive all the questions at once?
If
Okay,
you prefer.
so thank you so much. Okay, Thank you. Thank you so much, IFMSA Spain, for the question. It is a very good question indeed, because this year is a very important year in terms of the World Health Assembly. There is the pandemic treaty that was supposed to pass in the last World Health Assembly. Unfortunately, due to many other stuff, it couldn't pass, which means that this year we're going to work on it very closely, which means that us as medical students have the opportunity to put our input and have our suggestions proposed to the IND working on that. So it will be one of my priorities to use my past experience in the World Health Assembly and the negotiations I participated in with my delegation to the past WHA, and involve our medical students associations, IFMSA in general, to the drafting of this treaty and propose our ideas to the INB. Thank you. Hope I answered the question.
Okay, we still have more than 1 minute.
IFMSA Algeria speaking. Thank you for the presentation. Can you please provide more details about how you plan to provide opportunities to NMOs and members? Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much for the question. I just want to start by saying that international organizations are really, really looking forward to working with us as medical students. They want to learn from our ideas and how we do things in general. And most of the organizations actually plan their activities and campaigns like months ahead. A very recent example is during the World Health Assembly, I had this interaction with Dr. Bente. She's the director of the NCD WHO department, and the conversation started with me talking about the cancer campaign we organized earlier this year. And I shared with her the activities that you guys submitted in the World Cancer Day magazine. And she was very impressed by the quality of the activities. And the conversation went to me asking her about any future activities. And she shared with me that they are working on a diabetes campaign for the NCD's week in September, which means 4 or 5 months ago, from now. So this is just one example. Another example is the NCD's Forum 2024 in Rwanda in October, organized by the NCD Civil Society. There is also another activity for youth for road safety organizing activity in Morocco, I think in October or November. This is just one of the examples. If I had the power this year, I would definitely have delegations for each one of those activities and create opportunities for you guys.
Thank you. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, so before we proceed with the next, we have been asked this question multiple times regarding the sped up videos. We have been approached by different people regarding this. So the CCC wanna say something regarding this.
So as of now, we have no constitution or bylaws paragraph that specifies that speeding up a video is grounds for invalidity. However, we have this paragraph for following templates, for example. You're not allowed to make the writing smaller. And we think it is in the same spirit as altering the speed of a video. So we see room for clarification on this, but as of now, it does not constitute grounds for invalidity of a candidature, even though, yeah. Yes. So, which subject? He asked that. He said it. Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, I hope this clarified because we received this question multiple times.
I cannot do the breakout rooms anymore. And they're gone. The button for breakout rooms. I cannot. I don't know. We have to break out.
What's happening?
Don't know how to break out.
You want to close?
Like I want to get Someone got from the breakup.
You can just leave them on the breakout room.
I cannot access it anymore.
Noor, is Noor here?
I think she joined or left the Zoom and then she becomes host and I cannot. Well, okay.
Noor, are you here? Noor, is Noor here? Noor.
We also need them.
There is something with the Zoom.
Maybe I'm just stupid. Okay. Is anyone gonna go out with Miko? I think she joined. Now she is host.
No, I am the host.
Can you close the breakout room?
Okay.
Because I cannot. Thank you.
You can do it now. He's saying. Okay, so we. Is it done? I'm not.
The button has disappeared.
Oh, but sometimes.
That's fine. Okay, then can someone go out?
Okay, can we have a volunteer from the TO one more time? Okay, Miko, you can go to the Zoom.
Thank you.
Okay, but you have 10 minutes. Whatever you want. Like.
It's the one with the blue one.
Ah, okay, so this.
So, he's in this one.
Can we close the back door? Is it closed? Closed. Closed. No. Okay.
Medical student, global health advocate, and leader. These three things define my journey so far. My name is Beth Ditchcombe, and today I present my candidature for Liaison Officer to the World Health Organization. 4 years ago, I attended my first General Assembly, and 3 months ago, I attended the Youth Pre-WHA as the IFMSA's chairperson. Next slide, please. 7 general assemblies, 8 small working groups, and 9 external meetings, and 5 policies have defined my role so far. These develop my skills in communication, effective advocacy, and strategic collaboration, making me well-versed to enhance IFMSA's relationship with the WHO. I'm committed to enhancing meaningful youth engagement and providing opportunities for all IFMSA members to collaborate with the WHO at all levels. My plan of action is divided into 3 main pillars. To ensure inclusive and impactful meaningful youth engagement, I will enhance the Youth Pre-WHA to include more advanced sessions, including parallels, to provide personalised learning experience. Next slide, please. I will also ensure equitable WHO badge distribution, improve the hybrid experience, provide opportunities for members to attend meetings with the WHO, reduce the current Youth Pre-WHA fee, and also improve access with regards to finances and visas. I will leverage advocacy opportunities like Walk the Talk to collaborate with other youth organisations, as well as establish a youth booth in order to increase our coordination with member states. I will work with NMOs to support their youth delegate programmes and setting up WHO country office relations, as well as increase our involvement with the WHO Youth Council and provide opportunities to members to get involved with these experiences. Regarding sustainability and innovation, next slide, please. I will streamline all our advocacy across WHO meetings. Additionally, I will
provide regular updates on the work of the LWHO office, and assist regional directors when it comes to working with the regional offices. I will also revitalize the Youth PWHA alumni database in order to leverage their support when it comes to current members. Next slide, please. Thirdly, collaborations and capacity building. I will ensure consistent communication with our partner student organisations, as well as WHO departments. I will create a strategic plan to overcome the barriers IFMSA members face when it comes to engaging in external meetings, as well as organise capacity building events, including WHO research and education opportunities, post-WHA projects, and network and mentoring with WHO staff. If elected, I will dedicate my full time and commitment to ensuring that your ideas and voices are heard and acted upon. I will uphold the highest standards of transparency and accountability, demonstrating strong ethical leadership throughout. Together, thank you.
Thank you. Okay, do you have any questions? IFMSA Serbia and SUBCO Switzerland. Okay, Serbia, you can go.
Isidora Shiher, IFMSA Serbia. Thank you guys so much for your presentation. Being this year's chairperson in first ever new reform pre-WHA, what do you think was the biggest issue or struggle you faced, and how would you work on it in the future? Thank you.
Thank you. Swilsa.
This is Kevin from Switzerland speaking. Thank you very much for your presentation, Beth. I have just a quick question. When you, the organization and the planning of the next pre-WHA, in case you're elected, do you plan on a collaboration with Switzerland again, and how would you envision it?
Okay, thank you. You have 2 minutes to answer the questions.
Thank you very much, IFMSA Serbia, for your question. So regarding what I think the biggest issue with regards to the new reform this year, so we split it into a global health education track and a global health advocacy track. I do feel that why there's legitimate reasons, and I do think the split works because it provides opportunities, more flexibility, members more flexibility on which they want to attend. I do feel that there was perhaps more of a divide than we'd imagined between the 2 tracks. So I think still keeping the 2 tracks, but providing more opportunities for the global health education advocates to still engage in advocacy, to help write the statements, to help come up with social media and platform ideas and attend Walk the Talk, for example. I think that would kind of be a good bridge between the 2. And that's also why I suggest kind of starting planning and preparation earlier. So making sure the kind of delegation is decided, or at least open by November. So it's decided by December, January, to ensure that there's enough time for advocacy working groups to work together and to work together with both the GHE and GHA tracks. So there's collaboration between the 2. Thank you. Also regarding SWIMSA, your question, I do think working with SWIMSA is kind of essential in order to have a good youth pre-WHA. I think you offer kind of support level letters and other things which are really essential. I think this year worked well together, so I think continuing discussions about kind of how we could work together in the future, kind of what your expectations are, and kind of how we can make sure on the same page. That was kind of my thing.
We still have 20 seconds left. You want to get one more question?
Yeah, sure.
Guys in the plenary room, we can't see you and we can't hear you. If you can hear me. Mahmoud, can you hear me? Hello. They do hear me. Okay.
Okay, can you hear us now?
Yes, I do.
Yes. Okay. Next time, just answer.
Don't leave.
Please stay here. What? I'm not sure. Who's the host? You are the host.
The YouTube thing is still happening.
Okay.
That's the other computer, that is fine.
Okay, IFMSA Ethiopia, you can have your question.
Okay. Thank you. I'm Anisa from IFMSA Ethiopia. So being the head of the OC this year, what specific strategies do you have for if you are selected for the WHO to increase the representation of the African region in the WHO external commitments?
Thank you very much for your really important question. So regarding this, getting more regions or members generally kind of involved in IFMSA external affairs, I mentioned some of them briefly. So providing more kind of visa support is a really important aspect. So for example, this year, this year we had good visa support, but I think starting the process a lot earlier and updating the visa support guide.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, thank you. Back we can.
Thank you.
Thank you. You can just go and then Miku can come. Okay. So for the second candidature for LWHO, what? We have Miku, yes. Yes, you can have definitely a mic. Here's the mic. You have 3 minutes.
All right.
Okay, can we have silence, please? And can we have the door closed in the back? Silence.
All right, dear delegates, it's a great pleasure for me to stay with you past any reasonable bedtime to be presenting my candidature for the IFMSA LWHO for next term. It's certainly worth the sacrifice. Next slide, please. So obviously I only have 3 minutes. So for all the other questions, I do refer you to this COP debate as well as my plan of action. In today's presentation, I will be presenting the most salient points of my candidature. And next slide. So one of the core points of my candidature is ensuring accessibility of all members to WHO-related opportunities within IFMSA. Even though IFMSA currently enjoys a very fruitful relationship with Switzerland, which allows us to get all the delegates on the ground during WHA, we still have the opportunities. So to address that, I will open a new position within the SUBCO that will be able to work with the online delegates for SUBCO and possibly other events as well, in order to ensure that their experience is full, wholesome, and that their work is meaningful. Next slide, please. We need to be fully represented within the next term of the WHO Youth Council, and I believe that we should actually take steps in order to be meaningful part of the working groups as well as possibly the Youth Council. What's important to me is that every single NMO should be working and have access to what I call the WHO trifecta, with the delegate program access, relationship with the country office of the WHO, if applicable, as well as individual capability of every member to apply for standalone opportunities. And next slide. Together with the VPE, I will be making sure that every regional director, upon entering office, it's very early on in the term, that they have to represent IFMSA at regional committees, that they have full capacity to do it. How? Through advocacy plans, through communication strategies, and capacity building opportunities for the selected delegates, as well as the regional directors. Next slide, please. But we need to understand that it's not that being an LO, being a TO member, and I do understand it as a TO member, we do not only exist within our work, we exist within a wider context. And it means that as an active LO, I will be participating in trying to reform and better implement the current framework for the Policy Reviewing Committee, so that the result of the work of the committee are more actionable, and that the feedback to policies working groups, policy commissions is reflected then in better policies being tabled. Lastly, I believe that as an LO, I will be advocating for more concise, more actionable and more powerful statements of IFMSA.
Thank
you so much.
Okay, do we have any questions? Okay, we can have IFMSA NL and IMSA Ethiopia.
Lord Logo, IFMSA NL Shibei. First of all, thank you for your candidature. We noticed that you haven't been engaged in organizing a youth pre-WHA, which is arguably very important responsibility for the WHO. So wondering what will you do to make up for this gap in experience?
All right, I would actually prefer to take questions one by one to better be able to address them. So I was a participant in the Youth PWHA. I wasn't obviously part of the organizing committee, but throughout my journey on the national level, international level, I've been involved in leading large groups of people into the common goal. So this time it's programs team. In the past, it was coordination of the programs team. I have experience in hosting local initiatives. Also, like as NPO, I was involved in organizing workshops, which gives me a lot of experience also in terms of capacity building, in terms of sessions for the standing committee. And as VPA, I obviously had to manage things in terms of administration. And I think that organizing my work and organizing the work of people that work for me, with me, is my big strength.
Okay, IMSA Ethiopia.
Thank you. I would like to ask you about what are your strategies in increasing the competency and also representation of the African region in your commitments with the World Health Organization.
Thank you so much for this question. For those from the African region, from other less privileged regions, I do believe that we should actually be trying to make the online format better, but this is not enough. What has been important for IFMSA throughout the last years is the proper representation of all regions, and that's already reflected in the IOGs in the way that we select delegations. However, to address everyone, online opportunities are the option, as well as capacity building opportunities, as I mentioned, for example, to the delegates to regional committees. This way, we make the participation more wholesome. People are informed about what they can do, and they can make the full experience also for themselves, and they can take as much as is possible for their own capacity and bring it back to the animals, inspire others.
Okay, you still have 20 seconds left. You'd like to have one more question? Okay, Malaysia, yes.
Okay, Mohammad, from Malaysia. I have a question on the trifecta of WHO that you put in your plan of action. So basically, what is your strategy on helping animals to contact with the WHO country office?
We already have amazing resources in terms of the database. We have amazing resources in terms of the contacts to past youth delegates, and this is going to be like the main pillar of that. So we need to learn from the examples, but also try to adapt them to the regional context. So for that, I would like to open obviously communication channels with the External Affairs Regional Assistants, because who better than they if are able to. Okay.
Thank you very much. Okay, so we can proceed with the next candidature for LME. Can I check the we're still quorum, quorum's 28. Okay. For the candidature for LME, Kana?
Okay, and with the slides, it's like you're voting right now.
If you're leaving, you just have to handle your voting cards to the CCC. Can we close the back door now? Now, I mean now. Okay, can we have silence, please? Silence. Yes, okay, you have 3 minutes.
Good evening, dear IFMSA. Is it like the notes? Okay. Good evening, dear IFMSA family. I'm so sorry. Could we just like fix the sound because I
can hear like here?
Like this?
Start again.
Yeah, you can start now.
Good evening, dear IFMSA family. My name is Kana Kordic, and I'm 4th-year medical student from Croatia, and you may know me as the current SCOMI General Assistant. Next slide, please. So I have started working educational advocacy almost 10 years ago. And so far I have worked on local, national and international level within IFMSA, but also outside of it. And I have been in the SCOMI international team for the 2 terms. Next slide, please. As you can see, I have a very comprehensive both internal and external affairs experience. And my vision is actually to bring the best to our federation and our standing committee by merging the best of both worlds. Next slide, please. My vision is clear. I want you, as the NMOs, at the center point of the external affairs work, so we can assure that you are meaningfully represented and engaged in both our internal and external objectives. Next slide, please. So as your LME, I commit to be accountable, transparent, and available. If elected, I will start my term by doing comprehensive analysis of the current external affairs work in SCOMI. I would also incorporate inputs from the NMOs through the baseline assessment, and in the end, based on that, I would develop our working strategy. Next slide, please. When it comes to the context of my internal work, I would definitely focus on the competencies development among delegations, IT member, and NMOs. Furthermore, I would like to expand the current resources that we have, but also develop some new ones as the External Affairs and Medical Education competency module. Next slide, please. When it comes to members' engagement and support, I would closely collaborate with NMOs and support all of their initiatives. I would also like to expand the current number of the both internal and external opportunities, and I would also like to have more external partners of ours involved in them. Next slide, please. When it comes to meaningful partnerships, my primary goal is like strengthen the current ones that we have, but also develop the new ones. So far, our list of external partners is quite long, so I just highlighted some of them, like WFME, AMI, ScholarRx, and IFMSA. Next slide, please. Besides that, I would also like to focus on some other topics, such as global and regional priorities, and also a career in medical education areas of work and research in medical education areas of work. When it comes to policy documents, I would consider re-proposing the currently existing one, but I would also like to introduce some new topics. And last but not least, our representation. As your LME, I'm here to assure that we are meaningfully represented and visible. And furthermore, I would like to have our delegations present at WFME conference, YAMI, and IFMSA. And another thing that I would like to address is to support our delegates more in context of funding and visa issuing process.
Thank you. Time.
Thank you.
Okay. Do we have any questions? Helmsick, Greece, and Slovakia slopes.
This is Jorgos speaking, in terms of Greek speaking. Thank you for the presentation. We would like to ask you, given the difficulties in the implementation of this year's priority about post-pandemic recovery and its external parts, how do you imagine the implementation of a relevant document about post-pandemic recovery medical education?
Okay, I would like to take both questions and then answer.
Yes. Okay. Then Slovakia.
Thank you very much, Shah. Hamid from Slovakia. Thank you for your recommendation. As you know, LME already has quite a lot on the plate, a lot of responsibilities, and you have added even more plans. How are you planning to integrate that work into the current work that you're supposed to do, from task force to other WFME conference? How do you expect them to have an OC or an international team? How to do that? Thank you.
Okay, you have 2 minutes.
Okay, I will first answer to the question from Helmsick. Thank you so much for the question. So in the context of the policy document for the post-pandemic recovery, my plan is, since it's expiring next term, to do a comprehensive analysis on all the things that has been done since we adopted that policy document. And based on that, like, make decision if we want to renew it and what would be the further plans. And the second question from Slovakia, thank you so much for the question. So I definitely agree. LME has a lot of things to handle. I would like to highlight that next year I will have really flexible schedule. But in terms of specific tasks, I will also collaborate with my external affairs assistant. In terms of WFME conference, we also have a local coordinator. And this terms LME who will be supporting the process. As well for Amy, we also have already established student task force, so I would continue collaboration with them.
Okay, we still have 1 minute almost. So we can go for 2 questions, and in Portugal and IFMSA Austria.
And in Portugal, you mentioned your candidature doing region-specific competence and modules for learning. Do you have any idea on how to access the particularities of each region and what specific competence would be more fruitful to support?
Okay, then we can have IFMSA Austria.
Becca, I'm Joe Austria. Sure. Thank you so much for your candidature. What are your plans to push for more meaningful involvement of students in medical education locally?
Thank you so much for your question. So first I will answer the IFMSA Portugal. Wait, would you please repeat the question? It's a bit late.
And in Portugal.
Oh, sorry, I remembered. Okay, so in terms of addressing the region-specific competency models, I would actually collaborate with the regional assistants. So basically, at the beginning of the term, we have our baseline assessment, and I would use the questions there to assess the needs of each and every NMO. Besides that, we can also implement additional surveys, so we really make sure that we address all the needs that NMOs have. Furthermore, as mentioned, I will be there individually to support NMOs in context of specific situations, because as we know, we can have a general approach for the context of region, but then each NMO has their specific needs and interests. So I would combine these two, general approach in collaboration with RAs, and then individual approach on demand. And for the second question on meaningful...
You can answer them on email, maybe the second question.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Okay, so last but not least, the LSR candidatures. So for the TO, I mean, and then the SUBCO. Okay, so can we have both candidates here, please? LSR 3
Yeah, but yes, but what is the candidate? Never heard anything. Thank you.
Yes. Yes, but
She doesn't want.
While you're talking, try to talk like this.
I never heard back from her.
Yes, we do have 3 candidatures, but we have only 2 presentations, and the 3rd candidate did not even reply on the email to the. She's here?
Yeah. What? No worries.
Send the new one.
You stress more than that.
Raju, are you taking care of this?
14 hours.
Okay, so just follow Raju. Okay, Anna, you have 3 minutes. Okay, can we have silence, please? Can we close the back door? Okay. You can start.
Dear all, I'm Anna from Greece, and I will be presenting you my candidature for the position of liaison officer for medical science universities. Next slide, please. My journey started during the pandemic, where everything had stopped. I had the opportunity to have actual impact through the exchanges program, first on a local, then a national and international level. Next slide, please. But apart from these opportunities, I had the opportunity to be part of General Assembly's small work groups, attend the external events, which actually set me to the person that I am today, and gave me the opportunity to learn more about IFMSA, understand more in depth the topics, and be more engaged in the medical science and research topics. Next slide, please. So my main priorities are focused on the stability, the internal-external alignment, and the sustainability of the position. Next slide. The previous one, sorry. No. No. Yes, thank you. It's fine. So I have saved my presentation in 3 pillars. The first one is the external presentation and focusing. Regarding external events, it's very important to try and evaluate and prioritize them depending on the benefits for IFMSA, but also to consider the delegations if it's approachable for them, if it's interesting to them, and if there are opportunities for them to be more engaged. Also, it's very important to align our advocacy efforts with policy documents that are set based on the new IFMSA policy framework, and have impactful abstracts submitted to external events, which represent the work of IFMSA. Next slide. Regarding external and internal alignment, it's very important to consult the NMOs, engage them, and give them opportunities to educate, where we can also engage our external partners more, build sustainable and long-term partnerships, and get the endorsements that are very much needed for the exchanges. Also, I would like to work on the new IFMSA research framework. Next slide. Being part of the leadership of IFMSA is a great responsibility, so I would like to ensure the quality of my work, but also ensure that I have good collaboration with the rest of the team of officials, for example, the regional directors, and of course, the scoring and scoping directors and their international teams. And regarding the LSR position itself, it's very important to ensure the sustainability of the position, the stability, and the preservation of the institutional memory. Finally, next slide. I would like to share this quote with you that still inspires me today, taking the step, applying for the LSR, and it will be a great pleasure for me to represent IFMSA as an LSR. Thank you so much for your attention, and I'm here to answer any questions that you might have.
Thank you. Okay, that was perfectly on time. Okay, do you have any questions? I'm in Portugal and I'm South Austria. Yes.
In Portugal, in general, as it is what you read that should be the LSR's priorities and what will you change regarding the past returns?
Thank you. I'm South Austria.
I'm Austria. What do you hope to achieve externally with your advocacy? And also thank you very much for your candidature.
Can you please repeat the question?
What do you hope to achieve externally with your advocacy?
Okay, you have 2 minutes. Yes, definitely.
Okay, can I start? Yes.
Yes.
Perfect. Thank you so much. Thank you for your questions. So regarding the first question, the priority for the next term is access the sustainability and the stability of the position.
Plenary hold, can you hear me? Because we cannot hear you. Mahmoud. Rahel, anyone? people attending in person. Can you hear me? Mahmoud.
Can you hear us now?
Yes, we can. Thank you.
No? Are we connected?
Mahmoud, we can hear you.
I guess we are.
Yeah, they can hear us. We cannot hear them.
Oh, okay. We're getting better at this. Okay, can you speak, Farhan, to check if we can hear you now?
Mahmoud, you can hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you now.
I can hear you. Perfect. We didn't hear any of the answers.
Okay, can you please share the answers on the NMO server?
Yes. Okay.
Okay, thank you very much.
You can share the questions again.
Oh, yes, okay, so we having another round of questions. Any questions? Slovakia? Okay, Slovakia.
Thank you very much, Anna. I'm from Slovakia. If elected, well, in the next year, what will this look like and regards to impact on exchanges of your position?
What?
If elected,
Yes.
next year, in the next year, how will this access look like of your impact on exchanges?
Perfect. I think external affairs are a huge part of the exchanges program, and by this we can get even more recognition in the NMOs, because imagine having these huge organizations internationally that are recognizing and endorsing our program. And this could also even help with visa issues, because again, the governments see that there's this impact of the program that we're aiming. So it could actually help resolve many, many problems. And I would really love to work towards that. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Do we have 15 seconds more? Do you want to take one more question? Any more questions? Okay, thank you very much, Anna. And
But this is correct. Yeah, I think she was coming.
No, this is not.
It's in my computer. Sorry, I'll be. No, it's not downloaded. It's downloaded. It's my
Okay, can we have silence, please? Okay, so we have a lot of noise coming from the back. If you are still not interested, you can just leave and maybe sleep. That will be better for you and us. Thank you.
Okay, good evening, everyone, or rather good night. Next slide. I am Riya Rajkumar from MSAI India, an aspiring global health advocate who loves to dance with a zeal for perfection. Next slide. 5 years ago, I started my very beautiful journey in IFMSA. I've had the privilege of being in multiple leadership positions, including NEO-OUT, VPE, and IFMSA SCOPE External Affairs Assistant. Next slide. Spanning over 10 international meetings, including GAs, RMs, and external meetings, backed by the years of learning experiences as visible by the numbers on the screen. Today, as a grand culmination of it all, it gives me immense pleasure and honor to present to you my candidature for IFMSA Liaison Officer for Medical Sciences and Research Issues 2024-25. Next slide. My vision for LSR 24-25 is to ensure that through my work, IFMSA proves to be a space that complements your academic journey and a space that ensures best external opportunities are accessible to every medical student in the world. In order to achieve that vision, my plan of action revolves around 5 pillars that will be interconnected in order to make the best of my term as LSR. Next slide. LSR, being a position established just 2 years ago, has gained exponential visibility thanks to the amazing work done by the previous LSR, but it's essential to sustain this further. Hence, I aim to maintain those standards and expand the outreach of LSR's work. Next slide. Since the position was established, it has been apparent that external affairs plays a huge role in maintaining the quality of exchanges through academic recognition, management of visa issues, endorsement letters, and so on. However, according to the previous SCOPE and SCORE reports, many NMOs still haven't been able to utilize external affairs in exchanges. Hence, I plan to capitalize on the strength of EA and capacitate NMOs and VPEs to work with SCOPE and SCORE effectively. Next slide. Coming to the most important and fun part of being a liaison officer. For the key areas that LSR is mandated to work, my focus is going to be on getting newer externals. For research, I will employ a collaborative approach that with other liaison officers to secure externals. For global surgery, collaborate with organizations to give short-term fellowships that our members can obtain. Next slide. With respect to the meetings, I would like to continue implementing Wonka regional conferences. For the next one that's happening in Asia Pacific region in Singapore, I'm going to be attending them. It's an honor. Additionally, I would like to focus on academic conferences as they would be a great opportunity for our members to present their papers and boost their research skill. Next slide. In addition, I will establish good advocacy strategies in PR plans for maximum visibility of our delegation. Next slide. Finally, working with 2 wonderful ITs is a blessing that I'm really looking forward to, especially with a good set of assistants, fulfill being a good TO member, and together achieve my vision for LSR. Thank you.
Okay, do we have any questions? I'm in Portugal, Fatima, Romania, and then we can take more.
Rodaina, I'm Portugal. In general, as it is a recent position, what do you believe that should be the LSR priorities and what will you change regarding the past 2 terms?
Okay, Fatima, can you please repeat the question?
What do you believe that should be the LSR's priorities and what will you change regarding the past 2 terms?
Okay, Fatima, Romania.
Hello, Danos from Romania.
Congratulations on candidature. My question for you is, how do you plan to capacitate NMOs into working in external affairs?
Okay, you have 2 minutes.
Thank you so much for your wonderful question. So answering the first question, the priorities are going to be finding research-associated externals. It is quite challenging to find externals that specifically work on research. So I'm going to start by collaborating with other layers and officers and approach research in a new method. Second one would be global surgery. It is a very new and upcoming topic, and I believe all the NMOs can be inspired to work on it. Apart from that, we have access to medicine, anesthesia, and very important that I'm really passionate about is bringing academic conferences. As medical students, we need more approach, more exposure to academic opportunities. I'm going to use IFMSA's power, its exposure to bring academic opportunities and academic conferences to us. And answering the next question, how will I capacitate NMO VPEs? I think it comes from my experience having been a VPE myself. I was able to utilize my experience being SCOPE EAA and VPE to help the exchanges in my NMO. With my experience as well as External Affairs Promotional Campaign, which I did back when I was External Affairs Assistant, there are still members who come up to me saying they were excited to be part of that webinar. So webinars, CV sessions, including external affairs in TNET, FRED, SCOPE and SCORE sessions is going to be my main method. Apart from that, Allo EAA is going to be an instant helpline. Any NMO who wishes to come and have a direct conversation with an LSR or the SCOPE and SCORE external affairs assistant will be available at all times. Thank you.
Okay, we still have 30 seconds left. We can get one more question, if any. Circumsic.
Türkiye Nizam speaking. Thank you for your presentation. Can you extend your plans, your external collaboration plans with more examples?
Thank you so much. May I request the plenary team to go to the next slide, if that's okay? Yes, so my plans, as I mentioned, I plan to continue Wonka regional conferences with more power and collaborate with the RDs. Apart from that, we have WFSA, which is World Federation of Societies of Anesthesia, World Federation of Neurosurgery, and some new externals such as World Federation of Gastroenterology Surgery. These are externals that I wish to collaborate, and I said, and stressing upon bringing academic opportunities and academic conferences so that our members can present their original research work in front of these conferences. These are externals.
That was your time. Thank you very much. And by this, we conclude the agenda item of the presentation of TO candidatures. We still have one more agenda item to go. We're not having any break. We'll continue. We need to check. No. Okay, can everyone log into your NEMO vote? We need to check the quorum.
Oh, I'm not gonna have quorum. But you both know that.
Can you please log into your NEMO votes? It's a new agenda point, so. One more animal.
We have 4.
We are now quorum. Oh, okay. Still, we have more.
We have to continue.
That was a long time ago. Can you want? Can you check? Okay, can we have both SUBCO candidates? Both SUBCO candidates. Okay.
What are we going to vote? Yeah, support.
Several candidates.
The last, the last one.
Who is the first one?
Linda.
Linda, you're first.
Yes, did you give I'm dying. What is the wrong? We are all dying. We are
Let's open this one.
But it's the last one.
Unless we don't receive any.
Club talks. Club talk. I
We don't have any procedural motion so far.
I fear one.
Let's hope no one. The new one.
Thank you very much.
Okay, you can be seated. We'll proceed with the SUBCO candidatures. Thank you, IFMSA Serbia, for this. Okay.
Thank you. Do I start like that? Like, para baba. Uy. Qué miedo. I'm
Yes.
scared.
You have 3 minutes.
Yeah, I have 3 minutes.
Okay, you can start.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. I am Linda Prato, and today I'm presenting my candidature for the Supervising Council. Okay, so after 8 GAs, 5 DOMs, 4 regional meetings, 2 years in the RT, and 1 year at the opposition serving as regional director for the Americas, I'm super happy to be here to present my candidature in order to continue collaborating with the IFMSA. So my candidature has 3 main pillars. My work with the team in SUBCO, with the TO, and with the NMOs. Working with the team in SUBCO will be focused on trying to find better ways to communicate everyone, to organize all the work that we have to prepare, to guarantee that every SUBCO member have an easy way to understand and to access to all the information and the discussions that we have to do. Also, we will try to work on the improving the reporting system, making it easier to create the reports, to improve the transparency, and also delivering in a timely manner. With the TO, I'm sorry, thank you. Okay, so with the TO, working with my TO body, trying to collaborate in everything that they need, for example, in the revision of internal guidelines, in establishing plan of actions in case they are facing issues with the completion of their tasks. Also, working in the preparing extensions and the positions of the SUBCO for the team of officials meetings or that we are going to be. Also, evaluating the possible problems, challenges, legal things that we have to face in the process of moving the General Secretariat. Working with the NMOs will be focused on trying to develop the SUBCO
in the NMOs that doesn't have a SUBCO. For example, creating a small working group to develop a basic guideline on how to establish the pillars for the creation of a SUBCO in the NMOs that doesn't have a SUBCO, and collaborating in the developing of the national SUBCO by the creation of the competency model. So, but like we want to work with the General Assemblies, we want to ease the process and trying to find ways in that the coordination and having a General Assembly is not a burden for the TO, for the OC, for the NMOs. That's why I would like to encourage everyone in LTO to collaborate with the creation of a guideline to ensure that that is not a burden. Also,
thank you very much. Okay, do you have any questions? Okay, Kromsek, Croatia, and IFMSA, Egypt.
I have one by one.
One by one, then Kromsek first, and then IFMSA, Egypt.
Speaking. Thank you, Linda, for your candidature. Since we have observed during March meeting 24 that multiple procedural motions for bylaw suspensions were raised in order for your candidature to become valid, we would like to ask you, how does this align with your SUBCO candidature, taking into account that SUBCO's main responsibility is enforcing the IFMSA constitutional values?
Okay, so I think that this is a way that I demonstrate that I'm still compromised with the IFMSA. The main reason that I was candidating for BPF was because I found a lot of problems, a lot of challenges in the financial area. And wow, I needed to do something. So I decided to do that because I don't know if you remember, but in the first call for the BPF, like we didn't receive any candidature. So I said, okay, maybe if you have the like kind of experience and I might know what to do, I can try to do this. And yeah, like the intention is to improve the guidelines. The intention is to improve everything. I'm also trying to offer support in the financial area as a SUBCO by establishing, supporting BPF in the creation of guidelines, how to develop the reports of each of the GAs, regional meetings, and events in general. So, yeah.
Okay, we can have IFMSA Egypt.
Okay, this is Rodaina from IFMSA Egypt speaking. Thank you for your presentation. Since the SUBCO responsibilities and investigation processes are highly demanding, so how are you planning on working on both your responsibility and avoid consuming your mental health at the same time?
Well, thank you for your question. That is a really, really, really hard thing because I mean, we are all here, it's 3 a.m. in the morning. Those that are online are facing also like long time in front of a computer. This is this is exhausting. But the good thing in SUBCO is that we are a group, we are a team. So we have more members, and I think that like improving the workspace, the like environment. I think that we can find ways to make it like not so hard for our mental health. That will be my main goal. And I don't know, doing yoga with SUBCO members. I'm sorry for the joke, but it's 3 a.m. Thank you very much.
Okay, we have almost 10 seconds left.
Thank you.
Can we have a question, one more very, very, very short question?
I will try to be fast.
Okay, there's no questions. So thank you very much.
Thank you.
IFMSA Austria, what is this? Point of information, okay.
No, we do not. Speakers list.
Is it related to the presentation or something, or we can open the doors? We can open the doors, okay.
IFMSA Austria,
I want to ask if there will be some kind of centralized way to send questions to SUBCO candidates and possibly also other candidates, as there will not be a SUBCO debate, and there might be more questions that people might have.
Send them on the server and then decide if they want to answer or not.
You can just, Animos can just send their question on the Animos server, maybe? Yeah,
And then they can decide if they want to answer. We can force them to.
okay. Are you ready? Okay. And with the final presentation for today. No, just this one.
Okay, good night, everyone. My name is Natalie. My name is. Okay.
Start again.
My name is Natalie, and currently I'm ending my term as the president of Ukraine. Next slide, please. So we all living in our own world with our expectations, values, and future plans. Next slide. But for me, unfortunately, my world broke in 2022 after the invasion. And I must say that's one of the reasons why my introduction to IFMSA wasn't that smooth. And in my first ever international event, I faced more no than yes, and the system almost broke me. But I'm still here, and there is one thing that kept me here still fighting for. Next slide. And that's people, that's NMO, those who stayed here as well. Because at that time, I realized that you have strictly consider and separate people from their positions. And while I was rebuilding myself back again, like Lego bricks, next slide, please. I realized that there is 6 major pillars on which you have to build your work, and with that you can proceed as SUBCO as well, just 6 of them. And with just 6 Lego bricks, if you think how many combinations you can create. Next slide, please. So this is the amount that you can Google, and that's the real one. So imagine with those values that are gonna incorporate in your work, how many great things you can work together. The next slide, please. We are all different, and we have our future plans differently, but what we have in common is that we want to develop ourselves under the one roof, next slide, and under the roof of IFMSA. And when we are developing ourselves, we're developing our organization. And I am here to support, to keep them going. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Okay, do we have any questions? IFMSA Quebec and IFMSA Austria.
Sophie, IFMSA Quebec, she, her. First of all, thank you for your candidature. Since we have observed during this August meeting 24 that multiple procedural motions for bylaw suspensions were raised in order for your NMO to gain voting rights, how does this align with your SUBCO candidature, whose main responsibility is to ensure abiding to IFMSA Constitution and bylaws?
Okay, thank you so much. I will answer first, and then I will go on to the second one. Okay, yes. So as I was trying to explain, we failed to proceed on deadline because of the power cuts that due to the Russian invasion in Ukraine, that was the main reason. When we submitted the first motion as IFMSA Ukraine as a proposer, we were the one who again came back to the CCC, pointed out that unfortunately we also didn't have the voting rights from MM. We were those who pointed out first, even before that. So we knew that it was going to be invalid because we were those who pointed out first. And then we asked two other NMOs to propose it for us, but unfortunately, well, as CCC project interpreted, that it's going to take 3 hours more. So in respect to other NMOs and time, the NOC, we decide like the outcome was visible and understandable. So this means that first we are expecting, and we were never hiding our mistake, we admit it. And the second one was fully appreciate, and we, with understandings to OC and other NMOs, not to proceed longer because we respect them. And I think those two main pillars that's gonna help me to be as a SUBCO. Thank you for your question.
Okay, then we can have IFMSA Austria.
Like I'm Austria, do you think your lack of IT and job experience will be a barrier to properly support struggling officials? Thank you so much for your candidature.
Okay, thank you. If I understood right, the lack of working together with CEO would be a barrier, right?
The lack of being in TO or in IT.
Okay, thank you. I wouldn't say it back like that, because in my opinion, the SUBCO, there's people who has to manage complex situations and to observe the situation from both sides equally without no bias. And in my case, I have.
Thank you, time. Thank you very much. Okay, by this we conclude agenda item 25, presentation of the candidates for SUBCO for 2024-2026. By this, we conclude plenary 3. Thank you. I'd like, on behalf of the whole plenary team, maybe would like to thank the volunteers we had in the back at the back door. So thank you very much for helping us. Please handle your voting cards to the CCC. Okay, the VPM is saying that we need to be here today at 9 a.m. Not tomorrow.
So we have to be here.
No.
Yes, we start with business.
We start with business?
Yes, we start with business.